Nerov36 has claimed first for this stream.
kicking off your workday with a fresh-baked feline frenzy.
You're watching and listening to Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Now let's get this bread.
Good morning, yeah, pals. Happy Friday morning, everybody. Hope it's all a wonderful day so far. We finally made it to the weekend. That being said, it's currently Friday, November 15th. My apologies, 11:27 a.m. on the West Coast, Best Coast. Good to see everybody. Congratulations. Who redeemed the first today? Who did I guess for Nero? Congratulations on redeeming first. Good to see you as well. Good morning to you. You can still good morning to you as well. Fox Plays, good morning to you as well. And I think that's everybody got so far. Good to see you all as always. Now, that being said, first and foremost, you can see before me, we have my fellow Bobby Niku VTuber and the Bobby Yume co-founder, Miami Riley. How are you doing today?
Hi, I'm all right. I'm all good.
Glad to hear. That being said, today we're kicking off the Friday morning 2 for 1. Hey, Alicia Sheena, good to see you as well. Health and Chat was going to be happy Friday morning 2. Good to see you. So Mia will be our guest today for the Friday morning 2 for 1. But before we get to that, you know the drill. It is Friday, so let's roll a fucking clip.
It's Fun Friday, you fucking losers. It's Fun Friday. It's Fun Friday, you fucking losers. It's Fun Friday. Everybody now. It's Fun Friday, you fucking losers. It's Fun Friday. It's Fun Friday, you fucking...
Love that every time. Happy Flat Fuck Friday, everybody. That being said,
I felt that in my soul.
Right? Absolutely. Well, I mean, despite the fact that neither of us are definitely flat fucks here, right?
No,
Fox says, how's it going, me? We're doing well. Allegedly. So that being said, I think y'all know how this works before. You got 20 questions, about 2 or 3 hours. Mia, are you ready for the Friday morning 2 for 1?
I am ready. Are you ready for Mia?
My body is ready. Are you ready, chat? I'm sure you will. Well, it's coming at you anyway. Here we go.
It's the Friday morning 2 for 1 with Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Every Friday morning, we're bringing you double the VTubers for none of the price.
So let's get ready to meet today's guest, recap the work week, and say hello to the weekend.
Because the Friday morning 2 for 1 with Nyonko Ponko Tonko starts right now.
All right, so kicking off the Friday morning 2 for 1, we'll start with the first set of questions being the 5 W's. Who are you? Who are you? What do you do? Where do you do it and when? And for how long you've been doing it? In case of VTube in particular.
Oh my goodness. Damn. You need
Try saying that 5 times fast.
Forgetting those. Right, so my name is Miami Riley. I think a lot of people already know me. You're probably sat in this chat right now.
There, good to see as well.
If you're on the VOD, hello.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Here we go. It's like the Baba Yumi all over again.
Exactly. Well, yeah, we now have we also now have I finally now have a counter for that. Anyone can activate it, allegedly, of course. If every time I say that in chat, so now that's the thing. I know Nakara wanted that for sure. So yeah, it's kind of become my impromptu, not my inadvertent slogans, not slogan, catchphrase even. I don't know. Put the cat in catchphrase. I don't know what the hell I'm going with this, but you know what I mean. But anyway,
the cat with the catchphrase.
Allegedly.
There it is. +1 chat. +1.
Exactly. Oh God, I'll never live this down. But anyway, enough about me. Back over to you. So you're me, Riley,
right.
and
I am an elf. I am known as a Babiniku. Do you want to know what Babiniku is, Nyanko?
Allegedly. I don't
Mostly
quite know
it's a male
myself. Tell us more.
representation.
What is a Babiniku?
Mostly a male representation in a female body. That's what it is. Man in real
For the
life
most
in
part.
a female body. For the most part.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. You've got 3 allegedlys.
You know what I mean? Once it
Dog.
starts, it's very hard to stop.
What
just
were
kinda
the
comes
other
out like-
W's? Was it winner?
Who are you? What do you...
Thank
hey,
you for following.
VT my next follow, much appreciated. Welcome to you, Nep. Nice to meet you. Happy Friday morning. Happy you're doing well. Ahoy.
Hi, Peachy.
Who are you? What do you do? Where do you do it and when? And for how long have you been doing it?
That's a bit personal.
VTubing, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I am a VTuber. I do a lot of Twitch streaming. It's what I do. Most of the times when I do it, right after work, around afternoon times, 3 to 4 times a week.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us.
I've been doing this for nearly 3 years now.
Damn. How do you feel it's been going for you so far?
It's been going good. I'm enjoying it. Lots and lots. I've had a lot
That
of
makes
fun.
2 of us. Glad that's the important part. So that being said, so speaking of work, I know it is the Friday. It is looking forward to the weekend. How's the week been for you? Coming up to
my
today.
goodness. Oh, my brains are melting. Let's just
Oh,
say
that makes
that. I've been
2 of us.
doing a lot of this whole week I've been training for a certificate in my company for my role, and
Ooh.
my brain is just falling out of my head. I don't have a brain in there anymore. It's gone. It's
No
soup.
thoughts that empty. Linkify Society, well, as my brain left before I even got here. My apologies. As you can probably tell.
It's all good.
Oh yeah. Okay, so how often do you stream then? And because that was also one of the things. How often do you stream? And I'll plug your channel as well before I plug you. I mean,
I
what?
stream, like I said, 3 to 4 times a week.
Oh
Depends.
right, you
on
did say that.
Yeah.
I apologize. And there's a channel there. You can give lovely me a follow there. So get us a bit more. Let us get inside Mia a little bit more, so to speak. Let's get a bit deeper inside Mia, so to speak. Give us a detailed
Everyone
breakdown of your
wants to do that.
character. Exactly. For free? Oh yeah, you have a Patreon now where you can do that, I think. Or was it a fans? I can't remember.
You are right. Yes.
Allegedly. Yes, exactly. So if you give us a detailed breakdown of your character and tell us about your lore.
Oh, you want to know about my character, my lore? Okay, so Mia was born an orphan. We don't know her parents or anything like that. And in the world that she's in, it's a world of casters, pretty much. They're called chromatics.
Mm.
So usually what happens is as you're growing up, you choose an affinity. And so you can only choose one. You can only choose like water, earth, thunder, ice, fire, wind, the normal elements. And
then you form Captain
you're
Planet.
trained in it. There's no heart in this one.
Oh, dang it.
God dang it. So yeah.
Oh, dang it.
So I did have black hair,
Mhm.
which it will explain why my hair's like this. I couldn't speak. I was born a mute, which is a problem because most spells are like chanted with words.
Ah, yeah.
So
you gotta announce them
nobody
first.
wanted to adopt a. You gotta ask them. Can you please cast fireball? Okay.
Permission
This sentence
denied.
great.
You do not have enough badges to cast this.
No. Guess I need.
You
to beat
are
some more
out of
gym
cyan.
leaders.
But I'm trying to cast a fire spell out of cyan.
Get out of here. So yeah, I was born a mute, so nobody wanted to adopt Mia. At one point, there was an attack on the village by this mysterious man who had an affinity to 2 elements, which is a forbidden art. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh, wow.
So he was looking for something or someone, who knows, but he was in that location for something. Since I couldn't chant spells, I could cast spells with like symbols in my hands or something, just like a little little things like a puddle or maybe like a flame that could like a torch or something, a small things.
You casted
And,
those spells through interpretive
yes.
dance.
But
Lovely.
since no one knew that I was doing that, I was kind of like dabbling in all the elements when I shouldn't, because that's forbidden. That's naughty.
Mm.
But you know me, I don't follow the rules.
You like to be naughty.
Yes, exactly. This mysterious man took down the orphanage, took down everyone inside of it except for me. And as he was going to take me out, I kind of like screamed and cause like an arcanic explosion. It didn't get the
Basically,
guy
it was all
managed to
pent up and
escape.
came out at once.
Yeah, exactly. It all just came out at once. And my hair turned white. That's why at the end of my hair, you see it's all dark.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a symbol, is like the last piece of life left in me before like I
Gotcha.
almost Minecraft myself.
Basically, sounds like the general millennial struggle.
Exactly. It fits me perfectly. Potential was seen in me. They've never seen anyone with red eyes before. So eyes, like eye colors, is like your sort of like affinity rank. So
Mhm.
like blue is you're in training. Brown is you can bestow and unlock element affinities on others. Green is like you are very good at what you do, like an elder. And orange is like the council of casters in my world. But no one has
Mhm.
red. So the king, who has no daughter or no son, who lost their queen
That's all good, Fox.
during
Appreciate
a
you lurking.
war, adopted me, but not for love. I think it's
Oh
for
my.
love because I'm only a child, but my potential and power that I could be unlocking.
Of course.
So I was given a sword.
It's dangerous to
this
go
sword
alone.
acts-
Take this.
Da-na-na-na. And this is basically like what controls my my spells, because if I try doing it without this, I can't do it. Like I will have no control of, like I could do like a Nova
Take this to a crime,
explosion
exactly.
and hurt myself. So this controls that, and it also gave me a voice of the previous wielder, and that's why I sound like this.
Yes, the voice of violence.
The
Do we like your
voice
sword,
of
sword?
violence.
There we go.
I love my
There's a
sword,
slogan
sword.
for you.
Do you like my sword, 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 my golden sword, sword?
So he basically became the Red Eyes White Dragon with a sword.
Yeah.
Love
That's
that. He literally, oh, the hell is, I was trying to think of something, but slipped my mind, of course. That tends to be that tends to be the case. But anyway, thank you for the breakdown on Lore, much appreciated. It's nice to, I never actually knew that much about you, so it's good to actually get to know that full backstory.
I got a whole lore video on it.
Ooh. Drop a
You
link
wanna
if
show
you,
it?
or absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't have a way to screen share, but you're welcome to drop a link in chat,
Oh no.
I think.
One of the songs I'm listening to just turned to I'm horny.
Hey, I have that in my playlist as well. I know. I'm horny.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I know the one.
There you go. I'll give you the linky.
Will it let me? What the hell?
And
Oh,
it's
damn.
very cleverly named.
Thank you for
chromatic
subscribing.
Extended reality!
Oh, and so
Welcome to the Nyan Pan Nation.
and the whole thanks so much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Nyan Nation. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. I do appreciate it. Nice to meet you as well. Welcome to the Friday morning 2-for-1. With the lovely Mia Riley joining me today. Let me see where that
Wolfie.
linky. Wolfie!
Hi,
That makes
Wolfie.
sense. Let's see. Thanks was reporting to fellow by Nick and fellow by being the EN member as well. There's a link down there if you want to go visit that. How do I I did it once, but I can't remember. There's I'll appreciate
what
you.
once?
No,
To show it on stream.
I've done I've used the allow command before, but I can't remember how the fuck it works. Not that it needs to be used at this point, but now I'm gonna just oh, is it permit? It is permit, my bad. Thanks for the reminder there. But anyway, so that being said, what does VTubing mean to you? Not in terms of the definition, but what is the significance to you?
Oh, right. To me, it's
To you,
being able to be whatever you want.
as opposed to me.
It is basically being able to be whatever you want, whoever you want. There's no boundaries to VTubing, and I like the anonymity behind it.
Anonymity?
Is that how you say it? That's the
Anonymity.
one.
Exactly.
Anemone.
Say it 5 times fast. Bet you can't.
And then
Exactly. Ahoy.
there you go.
I can do whatever I want because I'm voiced by Dan Green. Allegedly. Shout out to the chat if you'll get it, if you understand that one. But anyway.
Yeah, that's what it
I
is.
agree. Exactly. Allegedly anyway.
Because look at me and look at you.
Right? Right. And of course how we sound as well. There's a little bit you can tell there's a little bit of a interesting shared trait between us. Our hair, of course.
Yeah, there is, isn't there? Oh yeah,
Exactly.
We've both got white hair, but yours got rainbows in it.
This is true. We're more of a slightly different tinge of the same sort, so to speak. Exactly. There's nothing else I was highlighting other than that specifically.
Oh yeah, specifically nothing else.
Exactly. Couldn't. No two other things. So then, how did you get into VTubing, and how did you go from wanting to become a VTuber to becoming a VTuber?
Oh, that's an interesting one. Okay, right. A lot of people have like these elaborate, great stories where they're just like, "Man, I saw this person, and I wanted to be an idol. Or this is my person I aspire to be.
I
and
wanted to be a
saw
magician.
VTubing, and I want to be this,
Yeah.
and I want to like, nah. My ambitions, I didn't have any.
That sounds like me in
So
general.
how it started for me, do you know Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG?
With the free Heavensward expansion that allows you to go up to level 70 with no limitations on playtime?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
I do know it.
So
Tell
I
me
was
more.
playing that, and there's a piece of content in that game which is like this big group content that's really difficult. At the time, it's difficult. Now it's easy.
Mhm.
But
Of course.
I had some friends that were like, "Oh man, I wish I could see you do that," and I was like, "I could
Maybe
just
you can.
stream on Twitch, and you can just come and watch, I guess." And that's
I
what happened.
guess. Maybe.
Yeah. Like I was just like, I guess I could just do this.
Yeah.
And then like after a while, my friends were watching and I was like, I was just doing my little thing. There was nothing on screen, it was just gameplay. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
all of a sudden I had random people coming in and I was just like, "Oh hi. What are you doing here?
What's up?
Who are you?"
Who are you? What number is down?
What
Don't
are
ever
you
call here
doing here?
again.
And
How
then,
did you get
like,
here?
After a while, like someone who just joined was like, "How come you not got a cam on?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm way too shy to show myself, so I just played a game."
Hmm.
And then I was just like, I feel a bit bad that I don't do that. I don't show them anything apart from gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
So I went looking online, like alternatives, what can be done, and I found Vroid,
Hell yeah.
the good old Vroid days. So I
Mhm.
made a Vroid model myself. I somehow managed to get the textures from Final Fantasy 14 and put it on a model. We don't know how we did
Nice.
that.
No idea.
So I made
It's
my
impossible.
Lalafell, and I was like, there you go. I'll just put my Lalafell there. So it's my in-game character, and it's my quote-unquote VTuber. At this point, I didn't know what a VTuber was. I didn't have an absolute clue. So couple of weeks, I'd say, went on, or maybe
Mhm.
over a month, and I got raided by someone who was a VTuber named
Interesting.
Emma.
The name does ring a
So-
bell.
Yeah, the Emma Lama. She's a inky monster girl now.
Ah,
Yeah,
interesting.
she's quite hot. She's very hot. But
Damn.
she raided into me because I was doing Final Fantasy 14 content, and she was like, "Oh, you look kind of cute. Look at this," and just raided into it. From that point, I then went, "I'm going to check out this person," because they raided into me, and
Mhm.
back then, considering I was very small, they raided into me with like 60 people, and I was
Talking
like,
me as T-Code is not quite yet.
"Who are you people?" And so yeah, I went to check her out, and then I saw a VTuber live TV model, and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of cool."
Mhm.
And then I asked her lots of questions about how it's done and all that, and then I went and got my own,
Nice.
and there we go. And that's when my journey just started to grow and grow, and I thought, I'm going to be a VTuber,
Hell yeah.
and here I am.
That's the
But I
spirit. And here
was-
we are together.
My first model was like superly. Is that even a word? Anyway, I've made it up now.
If bigly can be a word,
inspired
superly can
by
be one
Final
too.
Fantasy 14. Like I was basically wearing a red mage attire, and like from the game, and everything was like all Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
And that's when I decided, when I made my 2.0, this one, I
Mm-hmm.
decided to get away from that. So there isn't really much Final Fantasy 14 associated to me. There is still one.
Yeah.
If people who are new can spot it, Nyanko, can you spot it? Do you know anything about Final Fantasy 14?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I know my regulars in here are going to know what it is. Like Wolfie's here, Linkfee's here. They're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. If you look at my golden armlets, there's a symbol that goes around them. That is the red mage symbol from Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, gotcha. I had that. I had my mouse. I had my interview questions the way so I can actually see the arm. Oh, there we go. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of your
So
sword
I
in
still
a way.
kept a little bit of it. Ah, exactly. Yeah, my sword is heavily inspired on being like a rapier from Final Fantasy 14. It's completely original design, but like I wanted to kind of keep the inspiration of a red mage because I love red mage. A red mage in Final Fantasy 14 is like a melee combat caster. And
I
if you
cast
look at
sword.
me, I can cast magic and I have a sword.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Perfect combination. The magic sword, if you will.
And I'm still red.
Exactly. Allegedly. Allegedly.
Allegedly. No, I am actually. Anyway.
Literally.
We need to put that counter up some more.
I guess. You know what they say about a white-haired girl with a nice magic sword. Actually, I have no idea what they say about that.
Oh,
Like, respectfully, exactly. That makes two of us.
Thrusting.
Exactly. Thrusting and slicing and all that. Extra
Slicing,
thrusting,
yeah.
especially. You don't really know how to plunge it in, so to speak.
I do. Very deep.
Exactly.
As well, so watch out.
Absolutely. Walk tall, carry a big sword, and don't afraid of anything. So,
I'm
how's
looking
your...
respectfully. Ooh.
Oh, you don't have to. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Depending on preferences. So, has your VTubing experience gone in the direction you thought it had when you first got into it? Or how has it been different?
Absolutely not.
Tell me more!
Absolutely. I had no expectations in my VTubing career. Absolutely none. I was just like,
That makes
this
two of
looks
us.
good. I will stream with this, and I'll just go with the flow. And well, one thing after another, like I cannot even fathom all the things that's happened. Like me getting part on Twitch.
Thank you
going
for
to
following.
meet and greets, I have my own merch. Like it's like what the
Damn.
It's crazy. I did
Second
not
on the
even,
fall, much appreciated. Nice to meet you,
when I got my
Nampel.
first model,
Welcome
I
to
didn't
Times
even
Game.
think
Happy Friday.
once. I was like, man, I want to be a great VTuber and do all this. I was just like, that looks better. I'll stream
Well, hey,
with
you're well
that.
ahead of me because I don't think at all. That was
You got a
awesome.
new follower.
Sure did. Second no T. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome, like Dean Nampel. Speaking of tea, Linkfi says we're talking about Mia's tea conquest. What is Mia's
yes.
tea conquest?
So you know when I said I was streaming content for my friends before I was a VTuber?
Mm-hmm.
The Final Fantasy 14 content was called T. It stands for the Epic of Alexander.
Oh, gotcha.
That's the
So,
content. It's like
literally
a gauntlet sort of
spelling
fight.
tea.
Yes, Final Fantasy likes to do that. Like all the ultimates have got like 3-letter. Some have like an O in the middle of it for like of, but most of them are 3 letters. So it's you got Uwu, Ucob. Ucob's the only one. It's the only one that's
Oh
got
my
like
God.
4. It's like, but
Yeah.
you take out the O because that's just of, and
Yeah.
T, Top, DSR, and coming out in a couple weeks, Through. So
Through.
UU stands for Ultimate Weapon Ultimate. I know that sounds silly, but Ultimate weapon, ultimate Uwu.
Use your ultimate with your ultimate weapon, right?
Exactly, and you do get ultimate weapons from ultimate when you kill ultimate weapon. In
This
ultimate.
is the ultimate weapon of ultimate destiny. Shout out in chat if you remember that one from early 2000s
Good guys,
kids.
bad guys, and explosions. As far as
the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny.
Of ultimate destiny.
Only 90s kids remember. Love that one.
Classic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the other ones was the unending coils of Bahamut. So that's UCOP. We've always said about T. DSR stands for Dragon Song Reprise. TOP stands for the Omega Protocol. And
Interesting.
FRU, it stands for Futures
it's
Rewritten
an F.
Ultimate. Yeah.
That sounds
FRU.
Fru.
Yeah.
It's like trying to pronounce through with lisp. Basically.
I enjoyed the Live and Liquid jiggles. I did. Live and Liquid had a great ass.
That could be interpreted many different ways. What is the live and liquid
honestly,
jiggles? I
the first
I dare to
boss
ask.
is basically a water-shaped man that everyone calls Pepsi Man. And his ass cheeks actually have jiggle physics.
Oh my god. Oh, that is amazing. The developers knew exactly what they were doing when they made that.
Oh, trust me, when you play Final Fantasy 14, they know exactly what they're doing. There's like boo physics, there's like, oh my god, I can't even describe. And then when the modding community comes into play, it gets even worse.
Of course. Of course. When the community gets their hands on everything, that's when it all go. That's when all human decency just goes right out the window. Allegedly, anyway.
It's gone. It's gone, especially in nightclubs.
Oh yeah, 100%. It basically like VR chat with extra steps in a way. But more period accurate, I should say. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, funny enough, funny to mention more cat girls. Oh, then I'm sold already. Let me the fuck in. Funny you should mention Final Fantasy 14 because Second Life actually. Yeah, exactly. Funny you mentioned Final Fantasy 14. My model mama is actually really big into Final Fantasy 14 herself, and so like,
oh, is she?
Yeah, Rin Mini. And also I think I know my sister, the Kitty Cat Gaming, is also my VTuber sister, Kitty Cat Gaming, has also played with her as well, and I think Rin's significant other as well. I can't remember who I can't remember entirely who was in her party, but like. I feel like a lot of the character elements in because like when I first went to my model mama, I gave her like a very much more simplified design than this was. I feel like a lot of her character designs do have a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy 14, given like the complexity of the character designs in that game in general.
Yeah.
So I can kind of, even if I'm not familiar with the game itself, I can still kind of like feel those elements being in there somewhere.
Your model mama did style art.
Did she?
Yeah, pink hair and blue eyes, Stahl. And she's a massive Final Fantasy person.
Interesting.
Oh, there's Lalafels and everything. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Your
she's
mama is into it a lot.
just a bit.
And there's another cat girl with a T weapon. Yep.
Yeah. It's she's just a little bit into it, as you could probably tell.
Just a little bit. I might need to save this and commission her one day.
Oh, you should. She
so good.
That being said, I should give her a shout out too, man. Always got to shout out your mono mamas, right? Always got to shout out the people who made this thing happen.
They're the reason why we're VTubers.
Exactly.
Follow.
They were last doing Honkai Star Rail. That being said,
oh my god, they're so cute and tiny.
They are the small potat fox, basically. They're little pocket fox. So you can like.
They're a pocket fox.
They're basically the size of like a Fumo plushie, allegedly.
Allegedly.
They're basically a living Fumo at that point, and they're adorable. I think from what I can tell, I think they might be doing another model at some point soon. I don't quite know when or where, but something to keep in mind for those keeping watch on the Rin Mini side of things.
Oh, man, Ultimate Raider as well. Damn.
Mm-hmm. They do. They don't stream a lot, but they do play a lot, from what I can tell. So definitely worth checking them out. With that being said, speaking of cross between VTubing side and what's happening on the RL side, has your VTubing experience had any influence in your everyday life, and if so, how?
Actually has, surprisingly.
Tell me more.
Like, well, I used to be quite quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wouldn't talk much. I would be far too afraid to even say anything to people in real life. Like,
Oh, yeah?
I was pretty much introvert all the way through.
Mm.
But since VTubing and like learning how to talk to people and just like yap really, and also
Mhm.
talk to people in chat, I feel like my confidence to approach people and chat to people has improved significantly.
Oh, absolutely.
Like there was a Final Fantasy thing called FanFest last year in August that I went to, and I was just like approaching people left, right, and center. I was just like, "Hey, how you doing? Hello, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you." Hey, blah, blah. And even the famous people, like people are like, "Oh my god, look, there's the voice actor of that character. I'm far too scared to go out to him." And I'm just like, "Come on, let's go talk to him.
Nice. Let's go on an adventure.
Let's go to adventure. Huzzah!"
Huzzah! Literally just thrust yourself upon them.
Yeah, I saw Mr. Line in real life as well. He was one of the
That's
people I saw at FanFest.
That's adorable. Yeah, I've seen your immersion break photos. I would too. Definitely. But I did, because I also saw your exactly, stroke the beard for good luck. Do we get to stroke the beard for free?
As long as you follow my channel.
Well, I already do, so I already filled that prerequisite.
There we go, easy.
Excellent. The pact has been made. The deal is done. So I also, that being said, now speaking of which, I also saw, I remember seeing that, that like, hey, Shock and Gabe. Happy Friday morning. We are having an interview with my fellow Babaniku and fellow Babanian co-founder, Mia O'Reilly, for the Friday Morning 2-for-1, my Friday morning guest interview talk show. I think it's on Virgin Blood 2. Very nice. That, yeah. I remember that you put out a video a couple weeks back. I can't remember exact timeline, showing your like character development over time, so to speak, in terms of how you went from like, you know, your initial live 2D debut up to the point of like just recently, and then it's like, wait, you're like super shy starting out, and then after it's like you just stop giving fuck, and then you're just like, I'm just gonna talk to everyone. I love that.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Great way to like. It's definitely a good. It's definitely like a helpful skill for. I keep wanting to say character development, but you know what I mean. It's just like kind of coming out of your shell, so to speak, and just like being more confident, engaging with people. Confidence. That's the word I want to use. Let me just say exactly. I can. As much as I want to say I know the feeling, like I've already been a public speaker for the longest time, but I think if anything, VTubing is kind of it's kind of helped me more just be like, I don't necessarily want to say talkative in general, but just like, well, actually no, I did public speaking stuff and like convention stuff, but I only did it like once a year, so that's kind of helped me just kind of think of things to just like talk about. Well, it helps me just engage with chat on just like a regular basis, like normally, or regular, I should say, where it's just like, instead of having to sort of like think of what I'm supposed to, of like when I'm supposed to be saying at any given time, especially when I'm on stage when like people are watching me, it just kind of like everything goes like just, it kind of like go with the flow, so to speak. It's kind of just like fill the air, so to speak. If that makes sense. I don't really know, but yeah, I think we kind of have an idea of what I mean. Is it just like, you can kind of just go up and just like go up to whoever the hell and just start yapping and just like and just like not have to think about it, and it makes it so much easier. So I can definitely feel that as well. So that being said, what was your most? Now you've been in VTubing for just over 3 years now. You said, what was your most memorable experience throughout your time as a VTuber so far?
Oh, it was absolutely. have to be the day I got partner.
Do tell.
Have to be that.
How did that go for you?
Oh my god. I'm so glad I didn't get it while I was streaming, because I've been grinding on it very hard.
Ooh, I know the feeling of grinding on it very hard. There you go.
This was back in November. Lovely VTuber, thank you. Mwah. Anyway. Anyway, carried on. Yeah, I was grinding very hard to like keep the partner numbers going for like 2 months, and then I managed to unlock it, and I applied for it. Got my first rejection, which I was expecting it.
Yeah.
But then slightly after the new year, so I think it was like the 3rd, I then got the email that was like, welcome to the partner program. I slammed my desk so hard, I ran into the other room to my partner, and she went, did it happen? I was like, yeah, it happened. And I was just crying.
That's so awesome. It's like,
but yeah,
almost like winning the lottery in a way, just without the money.
So much hard work. So much hard work.
It was long and hard and grinding on everything, right?
Long, hard, and I was grinding on it every single day, making sure I get it just right.
Exactly. Then eventually you got the. Then eventually it all paid off, and you got the satisfaction you were seeking the whole time.
Exactly.
And I was glad when it's always a good thing when you get all this, when you get the satisfaction. Then you never want to. Nobody ever wants to leave disappointed, right?
No. And it didn't happen too fast either. It happened at just
exactly.
The right time.
You can't rush these things. Sometimes you just got to take their time, right? It's got to be. It's all about the pacing. Sometimes you need to kind of move at a nice even pace to kind of build things up at the level you need, and then eventually once it all culminates together into a nice climax of success, so to speak.
Man, this is dragging. This is one hell of a chase, dragging. I hope chat took all the notes down for that one.
Allegedly. One would hope. Well, if they didn't, there's always a VOD later, right? Exactly.
Is it There you go.
There you go. I love that also timed with a shout out as well, since that was your first message in chat too. Perfect. So that being said, what was the greatest challenge that you had to overcome in order to grow as a VTuber?
My voice.
In terms of like, feel free to elaborate in your own terms.
Yeah. So, because I didn't want to use a voice change or anything, I was just like being me. The biggest challenge was when new people find me, they're like, you're a man. I'm like, yeah, I am. And they're like, you sound like a man. It's like, yes, I am. Oh,
that's a man, baby.
And then they just leave.
Oh.
And yeah, that like people just don't give you a chance when they see a female VTuber and they hear a male voice a lot of times. So it really did bust on the confidence a lot. But then afterwards I was just like, you know what? Can I swear here?
Fuck yeah. Go right the fuck ahead.
Okay. I was like, fuck it. I don't care anymore. And when someone comes in, I said it with confidence instead. They'll be like, you a man? It's like, yeah, I am, bitch, and I love women. What's up?
Love that. You say, fuck it. You're a man? Yeah, fuck you. And fuck me too. Fuck me yourself, you coward. Exactly. Oh, yeah. I never actually
come over and fuck me.
Get over here. Yeah, I'm a man. Come over here and fuck me like one. Oh, Jesus. I don't know where I was going with that. How dare a man use a female mod of V2? Exactly. Exactly. That being said, I didn't forget to ask, actually. When you became a... I know you've kind of told me this a little bit, well, in brief, anyway, but when you first when you first decided to pick your character, when you first decided to pick your VTubing character, I guess when it was when you were kind of creating an analog in the streaming space of your Final Fantasy character. For one, what drew you to female model in Final Fantasy, and then what also drew you to doing female? Do you translate the female model in stream space?
Okay, so
Because-
female model in Final Fantasy.
This is
I
true,
want
Bart
to say
Simpson.
one answer, but I'm going to clarify one thing before I say
absolutely.
the other answer. So I was a Lalafell, okay, in Final Fantasy 14, right? Why was I a female Lalafell? Because they're little shits, okay? I would
Gremlins.
run around as a little gremlin with my high squeak voice, slapping asses and running away, okay?
Very gremlin energy.
So I was a little gremlin. But that being said, whenever I'm my cat girl, my aura, I just think women are great. Fuck
yeah.
They're just hot. Okay, that's it. I would rather in my game be looking at a really hot, cute, sexy cat girl or dragon girl than big beefy man, because I don't
I
self-insert
agree.
in games.
Yeah.
So I don't look at my character and go, "That's me." I look at a character and go, "Damn, you look great."
I self-inserted a lot of things, but not games.
Thank you for following.
Oh my god. But then I just like applied that to VTuber as well. I was like, hang on a second. Why is it okay for me to be a
Hey, you
female
know, thanks
character
for
in
following.
games?
Much
And everyone's
appreciated. Nice to meet
like,
you,
oh, okay,
Pal.
yeah, acceptable. Yep, dust my hands off on that, but not VTuber. So I was like, fuck it. I'm making a female VTuber. And
Hell yeah.
when I went 2.0, I made my perfect VTuber. I mean, if this wasn't my VTuber and it wasn't me, this would be my Oshi by far.
Love
This
that.
is what I consider a perfect looking VTuber in my world. Maybe not everyone else's world, but my world
Like
definitely.
female perfect cell.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I am the perfect cell. Except for I haven't absorbed other VTubers yet.
Not yet, anyway.
Evil potatoes. Absolutely. I was an evil little shit. I was a Lalafeld, run around. I'll sneak up behind you, slap your ass, do a chuckle, and then run away.
Sounds like Japanese school kids when you think about it. The whole like kancho thing.
Make a load
You know
of
what
noises,
kancho is, right?
run away. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically. Fox says, at least Final Fantasy 14 can do the gender option. T Online only let you play female character child if you chose to play the Ellen race. Interesting.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Apparently.
Never played Terra Online. But yeah, you
Neither
can
of
be a
us.
female
Oh, Terra. Sorry, I thought it said T Online.
T. We put T in your head now, haven't we?
Exactly. That's not all I can put in my head, AO. Miss Terra.
Have you been to my
Fair.
Patreon or something?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yet. It's very people's good voices. And like, this is true. Mia, your voice is very nice and pleasant to listen to. I will definitely say that.
Oh, is it?
Regardless of whether or not. I think so. Chat, you think so? They think so. I know they think so. Because I think so. And chat thinks what I think. So chat definitely thinks so.
You-
Yes, sir, chat says. Exactly. Sir, yes, sir.
So yes, sir. I am British as well, so I've got the British charm.
Exactly.
I've got the Astarian side of me, darling.
You know, oh, Fox is thinking we both of you. I appreciate that, Fox.
Oh,
We both appreciate that. We love the
man,
Fox
my
in this chat. British, exactly.
British. I am bruv.
I'm Canadian. I'm just British light. I'm British without the
British
actual
light.
good part.
You've got
Exactly.
government.
Exactly. We've got it. Like we still have the king. Ahoy! We still have the king and all that, but it's just like it's technically because it's constitutional monarchy commonwealth, and it's still just like we don't like in the general public we don't necessarily consider him the king of Canada, quote unquote, so to speak. But it's like I see photos of King Charles, and it's just like it is brand like in government buildings, and it's branded as like the king of Canada, and it's just like it feels so weird to say, but it's technically official still.
It is
So-
technically official, yeah.
Because like we have the governor general, lieutenant governors, and all that. So like if you really wish it was something like this, I mean, hey, for one, you also as I remember, it helps you get your microphone sorted out. For one, like,
yeah, that's Nyanko that did that for me.
when did you? Because the other thing is like the sound of your own, like, because I am someone who has like I've always hated the sound of. I've also always hated the sound of my own voice for like the longest time. Until I got into VTubing as well, but mainly also because like the biggest thing I realized is that if you don't like the sound of your own voice, it may not necessarily be the voice itself that's the problem. It's the equipment that you're recording on. Like, I never liked hearing myself talk ever until like I got this microphone setup that I have now. And now I've actually made my voice to be like one of my selling features on my VTuber channel, which is ironic for like how I've thought of it for the longest time. Does that mean you blame negative static problem? What static problems?
Yeah. I still get that weird problem. I looked at the USB power settings because I was 100% sure I didn't have that on.
Oh.
Yeah. There's like a random point where it just goes all crazy, so I need to unplug it and replug it back in.
Weird. And I did, yeah, because you did turn off the USB power saving thing, right? How long does it take for that to kick in?
It's random.
Oh. That is so weird. Yeah,
It would just happen.
That is a mystery to me still, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know what would. I actually don't know what would trigger that at that point.
No idea.
Fox says, I realized it. Neither do I. That is one of the computer gremlins that we don't know about, because I've never had that happen on my interface for one thing, and I haven't really heard a lot of people have that. But anyway, Fox says, I realized that you have to get comfortable with your own voice if you want to make any form of content aside of Twitch, because editing takes time and need you to repeat lines. Yeah, absolutely. Fun fact: that little video that I made about my interface demo, because I was trying to like, obviously when I'm just talking in a chat, just like or talking in a stream, it's like it kind of just goes with the flow, whatever the hell. But it's like when I'm trying to do like an instructional video, I kind of want things to be more proper. It took me, I think, like almost 100 takes to get that right, and it's supposed to be just like a little 1 minute video.
God dang.
Rickson says, personally hit my voice, and a friend once said that it's definitely not that awful. Don't worry, your voice isn't that awful. That's not exactly. It doesn't really sound like a compliment. It sounds like a less degree of an insult. But I call it. Well, thanks for the lurk, Fox. Much appreciated. Have a good day. Whatever you're doing. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate you hanging out too. We are temporarily. But the VOD's still going. Put a one in the chat if you can see the ads. That being said, I don't run my little ad break video anymore. Allegedly.
Chat. Show yourselves. Unless you're lurking.
Exactly.
Don't show yourself.
Exactly. We don't. If you're lurking, you can stay lurking. We don't call out our lurkers here. We appreciate your people hanging out. But yeah, for those that are active, of course, we if you can see through the ads, feel free to hop in. Feel free to let us know. But said that he understands now. He understands that now. I'm confused. Are you saying that he agrees with you that your voice is worth hating? I'm not sure what exactly the
That's what
the proper
it sounds like. It just sounds like my personal.
It just sounds like piling up. Yeah. It's like, oh, your voice isn't that awful, but I understand why you hate it. That's like, that isn't really an encouraging statement. It's just like,
oh, you probably don't sound that bad. Let's give you a call. Okay, bring, hello. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. Gosh.
Oh God, Goofy Niku. That needs to be a new one. But no, it's just one of those things where like you kind of get, and it's even. I think the revelation that I kind of have myself is like with this setup in particular. I sound in recordings like how I think I sound, like how I sound in my head when I talk, and so it's like when you already know how you sound going out and it sounds the same coming in, then it's like it actually makes more sense, or it's like it's what you're already used to, I guess, so to speak. Do you in your opinion of your own setup, does your voice on the recording of the equipment that you have now sound like the way you feel it does in your head when you speak?
Nope. I feel I sound a lot deeper in my head. A lot deeper.
Your throat is deeper in your head, so to speak.
Yeah. So I'd probably go down deeper. I don't know. I probably sound like this. I don't know. But I sound deeper than I actually do.
Dear Chief Replacement, it has come to my attention that blah blah blah. I can't think of a line off the top of my head. But I cannot do. I am not strong in the low register either. So I thought I was myself, but I realized very quickly when I tried to pull off the Alucard line, demoing a mic for Takahata, that it definitely did not work out that way. But oddly enough, I can do Meowth, which is kind of a weird, like, full 180. Hey, we're back from the ad break. Welcome back, champ. Welcome back, Nam Pals.
You can meow?
I can meow as well, but I can also voice Meowth, allegedly.
Voice meow, okay.
You know Meowth from Pokemon?
Oh, Meowth, yes.
Yeah.
Meowth, that's right.
Meowth, that's right. How did I get stuck in an
can.
interview instead of hanging out with those twipes and trying to take the Pikachu?
We must try and get Pikachu.
Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Ah!
Oh,
Anyway.
Jesse, don't I look great with these boobs?
Okay, your James is way too good. We just need to find a Jesse, and then I think we're set in the trio. Wait, that being said, your partner is also a VTuber, right?
Yeah.
Tell me more.
So
Who got into VTubing first?
I did.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, it makes sense that you get into, because considering that you got into VTubing through somebody else, so to speak.
Yeah. I got her to make a Vroid as well, and she started doing streaming. And basically she followed footsteps, saw VTuber wants to do it too. So I was like, yeah, go for it. So yeah, she does that.
No, that's
for fun.
awesome. How often do you two stream together?
As in what collabs and all that.
Yeah, like collabs and shit. Do you have enough overlapping time?
Yeah, we do. It's just our contents are completely different. She's more.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, she's more actually wholesome and stuff, and plays lots of cute games and all that, and comfy games.
She's properly
And then
say so.
there's me. Yeah, she actually
Then there's me.
properly say so. Whereas me, I am a sussy.
You're probably
barker.
say so.
I am officially labeled as a lewd tuber now because of my 3D bikini VR chats that I do.
Oh yeah, and the Patreon, of course.
And the Patreon, yeah.
Can't discount that.
Yeah. We're two different sides of a coin.
You're the light and dark. It's kind of like Good Omens.
Yeah.
She's the angel, you're the devil.
Yes.
Allegedly. That checks out. There it is. So I gotta ask, what was? Oh no, I did ask the greatest. So what is the greatest challenge that you're still working over? She's the angel, he's the succubus. There's a difference. You know what you guys say so stream would say they literally, oh my, oh my.
Yeah, if you look at my latest VOD, halfway through after playing Persona, I was having a bit of fun.
Fair. Might have to check that out later myself.
Fun.
Of course. Twitchable fun.
Yeah.
Fun that'll leave you twitching. More ways than one. Nayo. Do you feel like your audience would have still made it through November unscathed at that point?
Oh, they've already failed if they've seen my stuff. They've already failed.
Touché.
Unless they're doing the other challenge, then they're still succeeding.
Of course. Hey, Sam McCall, and chatting about it. Happy Friday. Happy well. Thanks, man. We're good to see ya.
Hi.
So, what is the greatest challenge that you're still working to overcome as a VTuber, and how would overcoming it benefit you?
I would say the biggest challenge I have is like when I get like raid or something, trying to retain engagement. Like I know it sounds silly for someone like me when you're just like, hang on, you're your partner though and all that. You must be doing something right. But I still feel like I need to improve on it. I still feel like I need to do better.
Well, we're all. I mean, hey, that's kind of the nature about. Honestly, like, I'd say the desire to constantly do better is what'll keep you thriving in the VTubing space, or in the space of an entertainer in general, especially because here's the thing: is like complacency is the enemy of creativity. The moment that you think you're good enough and you stop trying anymore, that's where you're gonna start to fall behind. So you always want to like keep on your toes and never let yourself like get into that position of feeling too. I mean, it's nice to every now and then look back and take stock of your accomplishments and kind of take a breather every now and then. But it's just like you don't want to let yourself get stagnant because that's when you're gonna start being left in the dust, especially with like how fast this space develops. How fast the space develops.
So fast, it goes so fast.
Exactly, and so it's like, and so like the need to constantly do better is never a bad thing. So long as you at least like never let yourself fall into the trap of never feeling like you're good enough. Because of it, like the things that you've done, the things you've accomplished, that has definitely been worth for something. So it's like, and like that's the most important thing is like, like you're obviously gonna have times where you're feeling like you're not, where you're gonna be feeling like that you're not good enough, you're not meant for the space or whatever. But it's like, look how far you've come so far and take count of everything. And like,
yeah,
people are there for your reasons. So what? And that's the important thing.
I do. I don't take anything for granted. I'm very thankful where I am at the moment. Sure, I may not be some of the shooting stars and all that, and there may be some people that have like started this VTubing career before me. But one thing that I always put into perspective is the kind of VTuber I am. I won't be everyone's cup of tea. I am not a norm. I am the
T mentioned.
T mentioned, and I am not the status quo in VTubing. I am something completely different. So I accept all that now. And when I look back at what I've already done with the let's just say obstacles that I've got in my way. I'm quite proud. I am proud.
Two big obstacles in the way of the front of you.
Two big bouncy obstacles.
You knew I was going to go there at some point.
Of course. I would not let pull it out over you. That's fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate
you can put them all over me as much as you want.
Pillows. Yeah,
exactly.
Listen,
but no, I feel that.
I'm gonna flaunt them.
Exactly. You flaunt it, got it. I mean, if you got it, flaunt it. So I totally messed that up. That was totally backwards. But yeah, I can totally understand because like, we are rather unconventional creatures in the VTubing space is what I want to say. So I can understand the whole like raid retention thingy being a thing, but at the same time, it's just like, well, for one, I think we've also gotten to an understanding where we just never really expect the raiders to stick around anyway. Because like they've especially when like raiding out, they just come from watching some. Well, the person who raided has already run a long stream, and the raiders are the viewers probably stuck around for a long time as well. It's like we appreciate the hello and everything, but we don't expect people to just like we don't expect people to stick from like one long stream to another if they've been in that position anyway. But I get what you mean in the sense of just like people will raid initially, they'll see cute, very feminine model, and it's like hello, and it's like what? Hello there. But honestly, I mean, hey, for me, it was kind of saying, I don't want to. I mean, the journey was a lot different. The principle is the same though. I just literally stopped giving a fuck. I'm just like, that's why I don't even highlight it on my thing. It's just like, whether like I don't really feel a need to explain myself. I barely even. Despite the fact that I'm one of the co-founders of our Twitch team, Bobby Yume, I barely even mention the fact that I'm a Bobby Niku unless I'm like discussing with other Bobby Nikus, basically. It's just like, hey, I may look like this, I may sound like this, but if you enjoy me for my content over my aesthetics, I mean, you're more than likely going to stick around anyway. So just like, I don't try. It basically the same as like having like, basically the same as having like brown eyes, so to speak. It's just like, it's there.
Yeah.
But it's just like, I'm not going to make it a selling feature, but at the same time, I'm not going to like, it's one of the, like I said, it's one of those things where I'm not ashamed of it, but at the same time, it's not like a thing of pride either. It's just who I am, and so just like
I'll tell you what though.
Yeah,
the women love it.
That is true.
The women actually love it. Like a lot.
You do get the best of both worlds.
People that find me, a lot of the people that find me, they're like mostly females, and they're just like, I love this. I'm like, hell yeah. See, guys. Bobby Nikus are a chick magnet, and you're missing out.
It takes a man to be the best girl. I mean, hey, you get the cute feminine aesthetics with the nice smooth male elements where it counts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
And another
So
one.
that exactly. If you can't find best girl, just become one. Exactly, that's the spirit.
Exactly.
It's funny enough. Like I never actually really intended. Well, for one, I never intended to become a VTuber in the first place. But the fact that I'm a cat girl is basically just coincidence. Because that was kind of the character that I started with. I was kind of like a gag, so to speak. What did I just tune into? Here, let me bump that because I can't see that. What I just tuned into getting taught how to pick up girls here is a Babiniku or yeah, basically. I mean, sure. Babiniku dating tips 101. Welcome to I have no idea what the hell to call it. But yeah, basically. I mean, hey, it's easy to pick up girls when you're your own girl. I don't know where I was going with that. That didn't really come out right. It goes in easier than it comes out, so to speak.
Women just love women. And then if there's a man behind it, it's even better.
That's a man, baby. You get the best of both worlds. Literally.
Mm-hmm.
You get the Mars and the Venus all in one. Either way, that doesn't quite work. Well, it does sometimes. But that aside, are there any challenges that you've been not able to overcome as a VTuber?
Thank you for following.
Hello, Union
I bumped
pals.
into a wall that I couldn't get over it.
Gotta get you things for the fall as well. Much appreciate. Welcome to Nampa. Nice to meet you. Happy Friday.
What, getting over Friday?
Oh, did I really set you for?
Oh.
I was thanking Akari for the follow as well. I usually Discord off. I usually try and mute Discord on doing that. I think it pulled out a little bit too early there.
Think of one. I can't think of an obstacle I had in front of me where I just gave up on it and I couldn't do it.
Well, that's a good. See, that's a good. It highlights your perseverance, so it's not a bad thing. I that's the way I think of it anyway.
But the thing is as well, I set a lot of realistic goals. Like I could sit here and say, "Oh boy, I can't wait to be the next Iron Mouse at the end of the year." It's not going to happen.
Oh boy, I can't wait to be the next Iron Mouse at the end of the year. In America.
Boy, I want to be
boy.
the next biggest VTuber.
I did it. I
My
won.
boy. A true
Link, my boy.
VTuber can't do this.
Lamp oil,
Oh,
rope,
boy.
bombs. You want it? We've got it. It's yours, my friend. Oh God. I feel I need to play the cursed game now. I've never played a Zelda game, and I think that should be my first Zelda game ever. You played that, right?
There hasn't really
Well,
been
no, of
one.
course you played that.
No,
I think you were the-
I have not played that. No.
Oh wait. I feel
I've
like
watched it.
yeah, I've definitely watched it too. And Corey
I'm
to
a
see as
true
well.
Zelda fan. Why would I play the CDI games?
That's a good point. That's a very good point. That is very valid, I'd say. It's like the Sonic 06 of the Zeldaverse, basically.
Oh, Sonic 06.
Which I've also
only
never
Sonic
played.
game I've never finished.
The one time the me doesn't finish.
Oh,
Exactly.
Man, I hate that game so much.
Oh, you know that'd be the perfect subathon goal. Back to back having to play Sonic 06 followed
I've
by that one
already
Zelda game.
started it.
Oh jeez.
I've already started Sonic 06. I actually rage
Oh,
quitted
God.
and never went back to it.
Oh. That's hilarious. Would you consider going back to it at some point?
I have to, yes. I've got
You
a
have-
plan coming up.
There's the thing. There's your VTubing challenge that you still have to overcome. Finishing Sonic 06 on stream.
I'm planning, and I can say this here
Yeah.
because it's a bit of a secret. I'm planning
Okay.
a Sonicathon where I play all the
Sonathon?
mainstream Sonic games.
Damn.
Sonicathon, yeah. Go
Sonic-a-thon.
through every Sonic game all the way up till the current one.
That's going to be interesting. When do you think you're going to be doing that?
I plan on doing it after I finished a big bit of content in Final Fantasy 14 and when I finish Persona.
the Persona 5. Is it Persona 5 Royal? Was it reboot?
Yeah,
I don't know what it's called. Royal. Gotcha.
Royal. That's the one I'm playing.
Nice. Oh yeah, you had all the custom things. Tell us about that. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Did you get what exactly custom assets did you get made in preparation for that?
So the picture that has my character personified on it was one.
Yeah.
But the one where the critical attack thing that goes across the screen where you see my eyes and all that, that was another one. The other ones, the chat is a chat widget you can buy on Ko-fi.
Oh yeah,
and
I do like to chat with it, especially.
The video in the background of the car is a free asset on YouTube that they say you can use it for free, no credits required.
Nice.
The animated chat box, I made myself.
Oh wow. Like in stream elements and whatnot, or? Oh wait.
No.
Sorry.
No. The one on the starting screen.
Oh, sorry.
My character
Right.
says a few things.
Yeah.
I found.
Gotcha.
I got the chat box from the game, and then kind of just animated it, so it had the wiggly effect and all that.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. What programs do you use for that? What programs do you use for that yourself?
I used DaVinci for that one.
Are you do you do video editing and stuff in general, or?
No.
Thank you for following.
That's fair.
Hello,
Hey, Chester 76 follows. So much appreciated. Nice to meet you, Nyan Pal. Thanks for the follow. Happy Friday. So what then will actually no, sorry, I almost missed a question here. Is there anything throughout your VTubing experience that you wish you could have done differently?
Yeah.
What's
Actually,
that?
I wish I wasn't so heavily focused on numbers at one point.
And what point was that, and what happened with that?
It was before I was partner and all that, and I just kept checking, and I started comparing against other people and all that, and it really bums you out. Don't do it.
Right.
Don't do that. And I wish I never did that because, I say
Though
I
it
wish I
did
never
get
did
you to
that, but I
partner in
kinda
a way.
learned from it. I kind of learned from it
Ahoy.
at the same time. Ahoy!
Mhm. So you got into a habit of shouting out the equipment. You don't remember? Well, you're a big Risk Arranger too, as well, right? Of course, we played together. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of so you know the trope of the equipment drone when you give it the trophy on a strike. I kind of made that a carryover into this too, just because I started playing Risk of Rain so much, and it kind of become my little gremlin habit of just I intentionally try and give the tricorn to it. I intentionally try and find an equipment drone and give the old tricorn to it specifically to make it say ahoy.
Ahoy! All the time.
It pisses Blade off so much. I think it pisses Evan off so much. I love it. I just love doing it. It's funny.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Exactly. But sorry.
That's it.
Right. Numbers thingy. How then did when you finally got partner then did it change your mindset of the statistics, or your mindset towards statistics, I should say?
Yes and no. I'm gonna say no as well because Mr. Lion's gonna shout at me for this one if he's still listening. At first I was like, yay, finally I can do whatever I want. Right, let's go.
Oh, I can do whatever I want because I've already said that. Never mind.
But then when the numbers started going down, especially when I switched away from Final Fantasy 14 and went variety, and it went down even more, I was then starting to be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe I should have switched off 14. Maybe I should have kept doing the grind after partner and just kept going the way I was. But that changed. I changed back. I then changed back to no, I don't care. I don't care. As long as I'm having fun and everyone else is enjoying it, it's all good.
Exactly. Because at that point, then I guess out of curiosity, I just kind of picking your brain a little bit more. Because I know that both you and I still work full-time jobs on top of what we're doing. I think I can't remember if I actually asked you sorry. But you do work full-time outside of this, right?
Yeah, I'm full-time, Monday to Friday, 9 to 5.
Yeah. And so after achieving partner then, I guess with the whole numbers thing, like what is like was it just the numbers themselves going down that you felt was the issue, or was there something that you were like aspiring for beyond that you felt was kind of getting further away from you?
No, it was the feeling of the numbers going down after the partner pushing was done. But like I should have expected that, because like I had people supporting me left, right, and center when they knew I was pushing and all that. And yeah, like I can't ask. It was a lot of my streamer moots as well. They'll be there every day to make sure they're lurking, but I couldn't expect them to do it every day afterwards too.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course.
It was just numbers going down. I was like, oh, and I felt especially sad because when I stopped playing Final Fantasy 14, and there were like several names I used to see, they just disappeared because I wasn't playing that game anymore. That kind of upset me as well. But like,
Right.
I feel going down the road of variety is a better frame of mind,
Oh, fuck yeah.
because that means most people are there for you, not really the game you're playing.
Exactly. I was actually just about to say that. Is like the people that stick around you during your variety era. Do you know that the people that are there for you and not just for the game itself?
Yeah.
And so I completely agree with that. Because like as well, like when I first started out after my formal debut, like I was so lost in terms of trying to figure out like what games I wanted to play and whatnot. I mean, ironically, like I've kind of more narrowed down my game variety to kind of like my core 3 of Risk of Rain, Crab Champions, of course, Risk of Rain 2, and Deep Rock Galactic now, Rock and Stone, and also every now and then like
Stone
multiplayer games, but like I don't play. But also I was like, I was heavily like when I was first starting out up until maybe a few months back, like I was primarily trying to do single player games just to try and keep some content up, because like my main thing is I'm a yapper, and so like. But when you're starting out, you don't really have a lot of people to yap with, so you got to find something to fill the time, right? And so that's why I picked up a lot of single player games before I started having more of a regular collab group. But I was kind of just throwing it whatever the hell I thought that would kind of work at the time, and nothing really that I was like really into, so to speak. And so it was just like I'd play them for the sake of like filling the time, but I was never really enthusiastic enough about them to want it to be actually like enjoying them. And so. But like, so I prune those down more. Like over time, I prune those down more and more, and then I just start like eventually I just stopped playing single player games altogether. But like what I did instead was I decided to fill those. Once I started building more of my foundation, I was actually able to move more into yapping content, like just chatting, the productivity streams, and of course this, because like that's what my passion is. I like talking. And so now that I have enough people who can actually like talk with,
call it.
Exactly, which I am for one like super grateful to have, since it's just like nothing I never really plan on, but I'm just glad it's an asset that I'm glad that I have, and I'm glad that I can like make that a selling point as well. But anyway, so I mean like I kind of went a little bit different direction. But I mean, I guess it's still more variety in the sense that like even if it's not as much variety in the gaming, it's still more variety in the content itself. But I mean, the thing is, the most important thing is like you're at a point like you've gotten past that point where you were the thing you were grinding to do, and then like now you can literally just do what makes you happy, and then that's the biggest thing more than anything else is like when you're literally, regardless of what you're doing, so long as you're enjoying it, like I would rather tune into a streamer who is happy with what they're doing than something that I like watching. Or wait, no. Happier seeing what they're doing than seeing them doing something that I like, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Like, so more power to you, honestly. And that's the thing. Like, even if the numbers may be dipping a bit, like you're enjoying yourself more in the long run, and that's what matters more than anything else. 'Cause that'll be like your biggest asset, like throughout your streaming anything further. Fox says, how do you deal with the haters and a-holes who say mean stuff? Do you just ignore them, move on? I remember the video that you posted, where it was like someone's like that's a man, and it's like no shit, Sherlock. But yeah, how do you deal with those people still?
So, I'm quite old. If you guys haven't known,
That makes two of us.
I've been on the internet since dial-up days.
Yeah.
I've been on MIRC. I've been around.
Oh, yeah, I remember those days.
4chan and all that.
Like, I may be a hack myself. You're still a little bit older than I am, but not by much.
But I've been through it all, and as long as you put in the back of your mind that this person is just some guy on the internet that you just don't really need to give a fuck about, then you're okay. That's how I deal with them. I'm just like,
it's not like it's your boss or anything.
No, exactly. It's just some guy on the back on a computer behind a screen, just being an asshole. So okay, good job with your life, mate. Move on. Bye. That's how I do it. Just smile and do your own shit. Ignore them. They're not worth it. They're not worth your feelings.
If they ain't paying your bills, they ain't worth your time.
Not like that. No,
I mean, hey,
yeah,
they could technically pay your bills sometimes.
they're there to do one thing. They're there to piss you off, to annoy you, to get you upset. And if they get that done, they have done what they wanted to do.
Hey, Crimsy, good to see you as well.
So, as long as you put that in your mind when someone says something mean about you, just remember there's like 1 in a billion in this world you don't need in your life. There are many other people out there that'll be nicer and accept you.
Put that in your mind and put them out of it, right?
Yeah, exactly. So whenever someone's an asshole to me, I just go, okay, mate, fuck you too, get out of it. And then that's it, it's done. Episode closed. They don't need me anymore. I don't need them.
Exactly. End scene. Absolute cinema. Literally.
Like, there's literally nothing anyone can say to me to upset me.
Exactly. There's the point. It is like no single fucks not a single fuck left to give. Look at my field of fucks and see that it is barren. Exactly. Gaze upon my field of fucks and see that it is. There we go. That was the way it's supposed to go. I feel like at this point it's like, you know, when you're especially when you're being a Bobby Niku VTuber for you know, literally since you started. The people that point out like, oh my god, that's a man, and it's just like after 3 years, they're just like they think it's something. They think it's like, I'll be honest. I like when I first started out in the VTuber space myself as well, like because like when my whole setup was like my initial setup was meant to be like kind of more as a joke, at least in terms of an inside joke. Like it was meant to be an inside joke to our like convention planning group, and I just took it a little bit further and just decided to make an actual thing. I thought that the whole vocal disparity was going to be a thing of novelty, and then because like I also did not know anything about VTuber culture at the time either. I was basically kind of like you when you were still your Lalafell, and it's just like, but then the more I got into the VTuber, the more I learned about it. I was like, wait, this is surprisingly normal. This is just like at least like. There's like for all the people that are in the VTuber space, like this is surprisingly common. It's like, well, for one, this isn't a selling point anymore. This is just how things are, and so it's like, I just got used to it. It's like, okay, I'm totally fine with that. I can literally just be me and just be me that doing this, and just there's no problem. So there's like there's no reason for people to care, for one thing. It's just like
yeah, I wait for the day that the VR chat culture kind of leaks more into VTubing as well. Because on there are thousands of people just like us on there that use a female 3D model, and they're just us.
Exactly. There's basically I was gonna say there's basically no real girls in VR chat. There's no girls on the internet. Exactly. But yeah, it's just like the people the people that come in and like point it out, thinking that it's like, oh my god, shocker! Call the tabloids. This is actually a man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like, bruh, I'm more a man than you'll ever be. Get the fuck over it. Exactly, girl, guy in real life, literally.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just like we just don't give a fuck. Like like we literally admit to it. We literally say we're dudes in real life with female models. That's what Bobby Niku's. Well, I mean, that's the standard definition of what a Bobby Niku literally is. And it's like we don't give no fucks. So it's like,
yeah, so as long as you have a zero fucks policy applied to yourself when it comes to people being mean.
No fucks past this point. Exactly.
They don't like at that point. You just they just give up on you, and you know when you've pissed them off when they start throwing insults at you instead of actually trying to argue the fact. Then you know you've won.
Ad
And
hominems.
then you can dust your hands off, make a video about them, and watch you get 2,000 likes on the video.
Exactly. They become free content. They're literally providing you with content, despite the fact that they're not
Farm
that
the
they don't intend to.
idiots. Farm
Exactly.
those idiots. They're
Bring
content
them
for
to
you.
me. Cast them upon my
Use
field of
those
fucks.
morons. That's what
Exactly.
I did. I was like, wow, this is the most moronic person that's replied to my thread. I'm gonna make a video on it, and I did. And people loved
I love
it.
that. Absolutely, I remember that. That was based as fuck. Not gonna lie, I love that. Let's see. Fox says how did Of course, there was one person the partner pushed so hard it burnt me out and became really unpleasant stuff. Oh wow! Like when I can see that. Like the people that they care a bit too much about, they let their negative sentiments leak out in their stream space, and that's a dangerous thing. You don't want to, hey, I know I just put out a whole thing about like, you know, it's people connect with you better when you're vulnerable, when you're open to being vulnerable, when you open up your vulnerabilities to people who you want to connect with. But at the same time, it's just like, if your stream is, I also mentioned that if your stream is like constantly negative and you're constantly bummed out about something that's not happening in your favor,
shows.
it does. It really does. That's why it was like for me, like, I also I know you get people that are just like, you know, they'll be bummed out about like not getting enough views in their stream or whatever. And like, or they're like, oh, I turned my viewer count off, so like I don't have to think about not having people there. And it's just like, I put my viewer count in the bottom left corner, mainly just so I can see the stats of just like, yeah. I did that since day one. It's just like, for me, it's more just so I can see, like, have a record over my VOD of like who comes in when. But it's just like, I don't think of it as like, well, for one, I don't think of it. Hey, anyone that's willing to show up to watch me be a silly little cat girl on the internet, I'm grateful for. But it's like,
Absolutely.
your viewer count shouldn't affect it. It honestly shouldn't affect how you. Well, for one, it shouldn't affect the quality of your stream. You should be able to provide the same quality of content, whether you have 1 viewer, 10 viewers, 100 viewers, what have you. But like, I mean, for me, here, the more people that I come in, like the more, you know, it's kind of a self-fulfilling like energy circle kind of thing. But it's like, it's not like I'm gonna be sad if I'm not getting a certain amount of people. It's like, hey, people still showed up either way. I appreciate anyone who shows up regardless of when.
Here to actually pay attention to you and watch you. So that's
Exactly.
real people.
Those are real people. Exactly. Not like us fake anime people on the internet, right?
Yeah, like us. We're not real.
Exactly. And at the
I can't
same
wait to
time,
go back into my chamber and recharge.
into your Pokeball. Exactly.
Yeah.
In
your balls.
Literally. But like, I mean, hey, even if nobody comes to watch, even if you don't have anybody watching in a certain stream, then it's still like, you still have VOD content. That's still going to be recorded. You can still use it for later, and you can still use it for shows and stuff. So it's like,
Also,
it's like
I'd
never
like to
take for
say-
granted. Yeah.
I'd like to say, how dare you, Nikora? How dare you? I've now got car phone song stuck in my head. Calling everyone, anyone I want when I'm in my car phone.
I have not heard that one myself. Ahoy. The only thing close to that I can think of is there's this one song about an operator, and there's another song about an elevator. This is like, fuck, Nicor apologizes. No regrets. I might need to throw that in my productivity playlist later on, actually. Next time I do that.
I see Fox has got another question as well about parasocial nature.
We're getting there. How do you deal with parasocial nature of VTubing, where some viewers want to hang out, game together, talk private DMs, and simply as acknowledge them in chat?
Talking private DMs and simply because you acknowledge them in chat. Right, okay, I get that quite a lot. I do get that quite a lot.
Is it mainly gooners?
Is this a red flag?
Well, you got a lot of red on you.
Just send me PP pics. They
there
don't
you go.
want to play games with me. They want me to rate their PP.
Well, hopefully not for free. Of course.
But what I do is like I said, I'm quite wise. I can see the patterns. I can see when parasocial is actually a thing where it's not going to be a genuine connection. I'm a true believer there's nothing wrong with doing collabs if it's for a professional standard as well. So like That's fine. It's okay. It's okay to do collabs if it's for a professional thing, because let's face it. Think of it this way: you're trying to make an interesting show for your viewers and their viewers to enjoy. So
Yeah.
and it makes connections. That's fine, but there are some that can be quite instantly parasocial, and you can see the patterns. They invade your space. They constantly want to talk to you privately. They constantly want to DM you. They want to do this. They want to do that with you when they've hardly even taken a chance to like know you. They're just like,
Yeah.
I instantly want to be in your bubble, and you're like, hang on, take it slowly, else you're gonna pop it. And
Exactly.
those are the ones. So how I deal with those? Instantly out, gone.
Yeah, nip it in the bud before it
That's it.
happens.
Yep, nip it in the bud. Because if the person's intentions is that quick and feisty, they usually have an ulterior motive.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean me saying approaching someone is wrong. It's how you approach someone. That's
Exactly.
important. It needs to be genuine. And when the thing that you do is like the first thing you've been in someone's stream, you're just like, oh, let's collab. I want to collab with you. Let's be friends. But it's like, no. Do you even know me? Do you know me? Do you know that I like the color red? Hmm?
Right?
Do you know
Allegedly.
I like boobies? Hmm? So,
Do you know I
yeah,
like red boobies?
when people instantly go into the sort of parasocial zone, I instantly know they've not got good social skills, and means if I do collab with them, they're gonna be fucking terrible,
Oh,
and they're not
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
have a good vibe.
They're gonna be like not to say anything against, not to put anything against like, you know, puppy dogs or whatever, but like they're gonna be when they're puppy dogs, when a puppy dog is a puppy dog, it's fine. But when a person is a puppy dog, that's just like all over you, like giving like where it's like exhaustive amounts of attention. That's just like unnecessary. Like those kind of people, I feel that. Where it's just like
I have done a collab where one person was super excited that I was there, and there was 4 of us, and they kept talking to me, and I was like, there's 3 other people in here. Why'd you keep talking to me? And they're like, hey Mia, guess
Hey,
what?
it's Gashi, good to see you.
Mia, get Mia.
First
And I'm
of all,
just
Fox
like,
friend.
what about the other people? It's kind of
Right?
awkward.
There's more of us here than just me. Speaking of, Skashi showed up. Good to see you, first of all, Fox friend. But I guess but I guess the thing with me on that as well is like I for one I want to say like I have a strong aversion to parasocialism, so to speak. So I try like no, I didn't ask yet. We'll get to that in a sec. So yeah, thankfully you might as well throw the question in the chat, Fox. We're just going through the a few of the other questions in the chat right now first. I'm sorry. I mean, I call Skashi Fox as well because he's also a Fox VTuber. But it was like when we got Fox Plays and Skashi at the same time. Sometimes it can get a little bit confusing. No, Skashi, throw it in there. We'll throw it in there. We'll get to it when we go through. We're doing them one by one. So
You can ask me anything.
Don't think, yeah, it's basically an AMA
Wanna
at this
know my
point. Don't
size?
think you have to wait until we get to that point in chat before you can throw it down. Just throw it in there. We'll get to it when we can. So no worries.
It's double D.
Exactly. Oh, mine are E. Wait. What? Exactly. But yours are more open. Yours are more exposed than mine are. So
Yours are very packed. When the bunny outfit was, I was like, holy!
I know, right?
There they
Fox
are.
really cooked with that one. Then they really came out. I love that. Now, the Fox did an amazing job with my movie. I couldn't thank him enough for that. But yeah, and topic of like parasocialism. I hope I'm not taking too much time answering the questions myself because the focus, of course, is supposed to be like on you. But like, I do want to address some of these questions myself. So hopefully, I'm not taking too much time with that. But on the parasocialism on the topic of parallel parking. On the topic of parasocialism, at least I know I can do that for sure without restraint. But like. Yeah, because so I have a strong aversion to parasocialism myself. I never want to let myself get into a situation where I am the parasocial one, So like I like always try and show restraint in terms of my approach to people for one thing. But at the same time, my barrier for who I consider a friend is like I am a bit more trusting of people than a lot of other people are. So like my barrier of like friendship level is probably a bit lower than most people's. But at the same time, like I am very I don't want to say calculated in how I approach people, but it's just like I know that if someone is like if someone's like a bigger creator or whatever, like I know I am very self-aware, I guess is what I want to say. So like for one, I am very aware of like people's time. That's why like if I'm interacting with some, like if y'all saw like the collab I did on Wednesday, where I had like I was playing Crab Champs with both Alara and Takahata 101 at the same time, and even No Scrub. Like those, like at least the first two of those are like, you know, they're fairly notable VTubers in the VTubing space. Well, I mean, for one, I know Tak from my convention days, and Alara, we had a common interest in Crab Champs first place, but it's just like, I know they are, well, for one, I know they're full-time creators. I also know they're very busy people. So like, I purposely try and keep my interactions with them like at a minimum, like not out of like lack of respect, but because because I respect like their schedules and like, you know, I don't want to, I am respectful. I want to be respectful of people's time. And so like, I'm not going to fucking like, well, I also don't really have a lot of time myself, that being said. So it's like, I don't want to be I'm not one who, I don't hound people in DMs for one thing. I guess it's like, I am just very realistic in terms of like my connections to people. So like, I don't, so like I get, I know what the nature of the interactions are. I like, basically it's one of those things where it's like, I interact with literally everyone as if, you know, I'm just talking to literally anybody. But at the same time, it's like, I make an effort to not be overly I make a constant effort, so to speak, to not be overbearing on people, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's the best way to
this.
Sorry?
For me, when I did all this, what I would usually do is I would bounce around streams, see if I can find new people in the same interest as me, so like Final Fantasy 14. And if I liked the way that they were and all that, I would like hang around, chat with them, get to know them a bit. And that's how I've made a lot of my connections with like people I enjoy and friends and all that. No matter, I try to avoid looking at their partner and their size, their channel, and that sort of stuff. Like basically, if you got the good vibes I enjoy, I'll stick around. When it comes to people approaching me, I'd say one of the things that you should always do, and it is a very simple thing, is trust your gut feeling.
Oh God,
if something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. You someone, it's coming. You're like, oh, I'm not too sure about this person. Your gut feeling is mostly right.
Yeah. Like, I'll admit, I know a lot of people, especially when one of their precursors to collabs is like, they always, like, I know a lot of standard is, you know, they want to do the vibe check and, like, do, like, you know, either a Discord call, like, offline or, like, a multiplayer game offline. Which, like, I can understand where they're coming from. I guess in terms, I guess I've found that, like, my ability to vibe check people before I, like, directly interact with them, like, I've trusted, I guess, for one, I'm a bit more of, like, a risk taker in terms of that aspect, but, like, I will at least see if I can, like, I will at least try and, like, check a VOD or something of them on the channel first myself.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't need to, like, and so, I'll check out their content for sure, and, like, it also, like, the nature of how they approach me, of course, matters as well. But, like, I'm not someone who's gonna, myself, like, I don't do the whole, like, let's have a full voice call or let's play a full game before we even get on stream kind of. I'm a bit more trusting in terms of people in terms of that way. But I still know how to judge people's, I can still kind of get a sense of people's vibes, like, during initial interactions.
And one thing
so
that
I can totally
really
get that.
does kind of give me a red flag is sometimes
Yeah.
people follow me on Twitter, and then I'll get like a DM from them as well, and it'll be like, "Hello, my name's blah blah blah, and I would like to collab with you one day." And
Oh,
I'm
good.
like, "Oh, okay. Who are you again?"
Right?
You may like
Literal
my content,
who?
follow me, which is fine, but like
Yeah.
you want to collab with me, and then most of the times they are someone who either has no VOD showing, so I can't even check them out
Yeah.
anyway, or if they have got a VOD showing, this is no, this is not right. I'm just gonna say it blunt. I'm
Yeah,
very
yeah.
blunt, okay? They're usually very uninteresting as well.
Yeah.
They're
That's
like,
the worst.
It's like watching paint dry.
Paint dry.
Uninteresting. And I
There's
sit there
literally
and
a
go,
game for
right,
that
I'm in
now,
a
actually.
collab with you. Oh
Yeah.
my god, of course there is. like
You're
if I
going to
was
be the
in a
one
collab
carrying
with
that
you-
entire collab.
Exactly. And I'll be like, oh my god, did you see that? That's hilarious. They'll be like, yeah, that was kind of funny.
Yeah, there's like, oh my god, I know somebody who I don't know if this is someone I don't know if this is someone that like significant to them in real life, but I know that kind of dynamic where there's someone who collabs with someone regularly who is just like that. It's yeah, I mean, well, be organic in your. Don't try and force a reaction that you're not enthusiastic about, because people will see that. It's just as bad to be fake on stream than it is to be boring. But like
Exactly.
but like I've seen that kind of weird where like some like the first person's like super energetic and like pointing out everything, apparently everything. The other person like rarely talks or just like yeah, that thing over there, you need to go hit it or whatever. But like the worst is just like the people that like the worst is I get it. No shame to you if you don't have a lot of energy on stream or whatnot, but it's just like you're there to be an entertainer first and foremost, and it's just like if you're not showing enthusiasm for the thing that you're enjoying, that you're supposed to be enjoying in the first place, how is chat supposed to be doing that as well? How is chat supposed to be enjoying somebody who's not even enjoying the thing they're doing in the first place? It sounds like when you're someone who doesn't even, when you're giving off the impression that you don't even want to be there, why should chat want to be there as well? It's just like, and yeah, it's just like, and that's the thing. Like I have had like I thankfully have good. Damn!
Incoming
Hey,
raid.
hold up. We just got us a raid.
Welcome, Raiders.
Now, speaking of people who are passionate, we just got a raid from the lovely Rion Kuroko. Good to see you. Well, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. What were you doing? You were also just chatting. Oh, right. Rion actually had their own. You had your own talk show as well just now, didn't you? The Rion Air first episode. How did that go for you? Good to see you as well. Yeah, they recently started a talk show as well. Kind of like an extension of their, if you're familiar with their like VTuber support beam concept, it's kind of like a similar, nature to that, just in a more talk showy type thing. So it's another effort to, I believe it's another framework of highlighting smaller VTubers on their side through their talk show. Ahoy! It went great. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm really glad to. Yeah, congratulations on your first episode of the Rion Air. I do. That was
great.
awesome. Absolutely.
Oh my god. I love
Elsa-
your like tartan like pattern on your outfit as well.
As well.
Thank you for following.
Sergeant, nice to meet you. Welcome to Nambel.
Hello, Noonian.
I'm the guest.
Oh,
hello,
Bossman was
Bossman.
the guest. Hell yeah,
Hell
that's
yeah,
awesome.
Boss man.
Hell yeah, boss man. What up? Exactly. Does the I don't know if this is a stereotypical question, but can you tell what clan the tartan is from? Because I certainly don't. But I guess it's more of the Scottish. Well, you're a Welshman, aren't you? Wait, no, that's Mia.
Thank you for
That's
following.
Mika. That's Mika. Never mind. I can't.
Hello,
Never mind.
Noonian pals.
Little beautiful as well. Nice to meet you, pal. Sorry, I'm. Sometimes I can't tell my UK people from my. Wait, no, you're just British. You're just normal British, aren't you?
Normal British. I dare you to say it to like a Yorkshire person or someone in Liverpool and all that. I'm a southerner.
Never that bad. Oh, that makes sense. Gotcha.
Southern British.
That's fair.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
this would
I'm
be the-
already obsessed with Rion because
Rion's starting.
I love grey and white hair and red eyes. And they got a red eye.
That checks out. That the trend definitely carries there.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks so much for the raid. Much appreciated, Rion. That being said, welcome, Raiders. My name is Yanko Puck, Tucker, Turkish, Old Kona, Ketco, Bright, and Raiders, Friday, V2, stream Monday to Friday, 7 times 7 time, and Sundays 5 time, and Saturdays when you feel like it. Currently, we're doing the Friday More 2 phone with a lovely guest, me, Riley, fellow, Baby Nico, and Baby Yubika, and co-founder. So,
How do you do that? How do you do that?
force of habit. You ever watch Ace Ventura, Pet Detective with Jim Carrey?
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. Exactly. Kind of learned from that. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Please free to go ahead. I appreciate you tossing your community at me. It's good to see you as always, Rion. That being said, same with the Raiders as well. Nobody's obligated to stick around, but I appreciate you do. But if you have to go get the 8 hours sleep, get the footage if you need to. Thanks
Thank
so
you
much
for
for the follow.
following.
Appreciate it. Welcome, Nyan Nice to meet you as well. Happy Friday.
Hello, new Nyan pal.
Yeah, get out and enjoy the weekend as well if you can. Because yeah, and of course we got ourselves a ESO and a fun. And it's gonna Nico's from Star. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for following.
Shashina, and thanks for following. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Ampel.
Hello, new Nyan pal.
I lost track of chat. My apologies.
Yeah, Southerner.
Where am I going? Right. Parasocialism. We were last talking about that.
Well, I just grew.
In more ways than one.
Especially because of the raid. I definitely gained an extra 3 inches because of the raid.
And all went right to the chest, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Or gain 3 inches somewhere else. You know how raids excite you sometimes. Allegedly.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's happening.
Right meow.
Right, meow.
Exactly. But yeah, like vibe check. Sorry. Yeah, perfect opportunity to remind people of vibe checks. As just what we're talking about that. But yeah, like a lot of people that I met and interact with, like for one, you're right. Yeah, it was about people that are actually excited about their streams, like us. We're excited. We're excited about things we do on stream. But yeah, you can. It was funny. I was just talking about like how can people stick around? How do you expect people to stick around on a stream when you're not excited about your stream itself? And like, and then that's when we suddenly got the influx of the Raiders. That was perfect fucking timing. I can't thank you enough for that, Rion. But yeah, so yeah, so I have had the luck of I've been able to vibe check people pretty well based on initial impression alone. So I've made and that's kind of the upside to being like a serial extrovert. Well, exactly. You always know how to. You're always on the case in more ways than one, just at the right time. Exactly what you show up when you need to. Basically, is how that works, and which is always on. You're always on time. That being said,
I'm gonna give them a follow as well. They're very
absolutely. Cute. I would highly recommend doing so. Let me give you another one of these. You know what I'm. If I can spell it correctly, that would probably help. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, that gave the wrong command. What the fuck? StreamElem's a little temperamental sometimes. Sometimes it gives me the lurk command when it meant to do a shout out. There we go. I don't mind the banner coming up twice. As long as the actual shout out works, that's the important thing. But I've been lucky that a lot of the a lot of the interactions on the collab partners that I had have been like I've gotten a lot of them based on just initial vibe. I feel like aside from one exception of someone who just wasn't able to keep up with our group during the pacing of the game we were playing, I feel like as far as I remember, I don't think I've ever had anyone have a negative experience like that I've collabed with, like as a result of me collabing with them. So I'm kind of lucky that way. But like, ahoy. But yeah, so like, my big thing about wanting to avoid avoiding parasocial, yeah. My big thing about wanting to avoid parasocial is basically like, treating people like regular people and just being respectful of the time of like, fellow creators. and just like not trying to like swamp people, and like because I'm also a busy person myself, so I can totally understand where everybody else is coming from.
Yeah, and
But
a
it's
lot
like-
of times a lot of people need to get out of their head that they can't just go, you're
Yeah.
a VTuber, I'm a VTuber, let's collab. That's not how it works.
Exactly. That's basically the same line of like saying, like, "Hey, you're a person. You have two legs. You're a hominid feature in a co-space. We
you're
share the
trying
common
this.
trait of existing. Let's be friends." Sometimes people too overwhelming the amount of people there. I mean that's true. But at that point, it's not necessarily. It's more like you know. I don't mean in terms of like being overwhelmed by the number of people. That, like social battery running out. That is totally fine. That is not what I mean. I mean more like a negative experience as a result of the person in particular. Like, I feel like I don't have anybody that's had like that. I feel like nobody's like not liked me enough to like not want to be in a collab, which I'm very thankful for. But it's just like, but listen to that break for now. Listen to that break for 5 minutes. But yeah, so, essentially, you're a VTuber, exactly. 9% of the actions have been starting as VTubers, right? What?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it. Exactly.
You'll get that.
Yeah, you'll absolutely get that. Where it's just like, and I have before. Like I have had to tell certain people, like literally, like, you know, I think somebody asked in my general, because I have different my own Discord server is very segmented. So like I have separate section for general. I have a separate section for collab partners, and then I have a thing in between for like talk shows, for like general intake for talk shows. But it's just like, I think somebody in the general once asked like, so when are you gonna play like XYZ game with the server in general? I'm just like, being in my Discord server is not automatically prerequisite for a collab with anyone, because I tried to put it as like politely as I could, and it's just like not everyone is gonna pass the vibe. Like being in my server does not automatically guarantee an opportunity for a collab. Like the vibe check and everything else still has to factor in, and it was like, and yeah, they were one of those people where I went to their VODs and was like, yeah, there was just like, there would be too much of an energy mismatch for the experience to really be enjoyable. They were the same person that asked me not to swear on my own channel during the time of our interview. That being said,
Wait, what?
I'm not going to name them, of course, but yeah, did I tell you about this?
No, what? You should be allowed to swear on your own channel. That's your channel.
Yeah, so I I'm not gonna name specifically the interview. I will say it was not during a Friday Morning 2 because I only do Friday Morning 2 for 1 segments with either friends or people recommended by friends. But another thing that I hosted a while back, a little bit ago, one of the first guests of like general intake, they specifically, they specifically requested for me to not use profanity during the course of the interview. I mean, like I accommodated the request that time because I didn't want to be an asshole, but it's just like when you're coming into somebody else's space and you're trying to dictate exactly, and you're trying to dictate how they are on their own channel. When you're the when you're the one that's coming into their space.
Yeah,
it's like
supposed to be the other way around. If you turn around and say, "Hey Mia, can you not talk about your amazing big bouncy badonkers all the time?" I'll be like, "Okay, I will try not to do that."
Big honking the bungalows. Exactly.
But I'm not going to turn around and say, "Hey, while we're here, can you can you never say ahoy anymore, please?"
Ahoy, and ahoy to your mother too.
Whoa.
Right? You come into my home, eat my food, and open my fridge. Get the fuck out of my house.
Exactly. No,
Yeah.
that's not how it's supposed to go.
And even like
Don't talk about dog as I say so. Oh yeah, sure.
allegedly.
Wait, are you? Are you? Wait, no, I don't know.
technically
I
she-
should say that.
Technically she is, but she's also like I fucking love Rion because like and of course I say that while swearing at the same time, but like no even the safe stuff YouTubers that I know when for one, I am very flexible in being accommodating towards a lot of people, especially when they're friends, and like I like that's one of the reasons why like I've gotten so many different collabs. Like I know how to be adaptable to people depending on the audience that I'm with. But like when people collab with me, like. Even when I like say, you know, like, hey, I'm willing to like not swear on stream on it. Like a lot of people like especially with like my more say so friends a few of them, they've been like, oh, don't worry about it. We know we're in your space. Like I've collabed with other non-say so people before. Like they are totally fine with like they understand that. They can read the room. But like when you get somebody who like that's why I've made despite the like I don't consider myself a loot tuber, but you know, I swear like a fucking sailor. And I make a lot of like multiple double entendres. So it's like
I do too.
Exactly.
All the fucking
and
time.
So right? They're fun. And so it's like you always gotta take that you always gotta jump on that opportunity when you can, especially when you like jump on a lot of other things whenever you can, right? But yeah, it's just like but yeah, when people can't read the room and like they come into your space, like as a guest, and for one, when they want to dictate how your content is supposed to be on your own stream, just during the time that they're there, when they're coming in voluntarily, and then they expect to be able to, and then they expect an opportunity to collab with you after, it's like, homie, the vibes just aren't there. You're not clued into what's going on here. This is not going to be enjoyable for anybody. So it's just like, you want somebody that you can just you don't feel pressured to be any particular. I mean, like I said, of course, you can choose to adapt to people just fine, and like you accommodate different people, not like within reason, of course, and like, that's totally fine. But like, you're more comfortable when you can just be organic around people, and like that's what makes a good stream. That's what makes a good collab, is when you don't when you don't feel pressured to like.
There's nothing wrong with adapting to like the profile of someone else. If they're like, "Oh, I'm not as lewd as you," like so try not to do this. But like,
and that I'm respectful
like
for
their personality and all that. Then you're being respectful.
Exactly.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Like,
ahoy.
Like the room is in red. You've gone there. You said, okay, this is the sort of. I've had those sort of people. I've collabed with people that are like a lot more say so than me.
Oh yeah,
I am a degenerate, and I will tell everyone that. But
absolutely,
I would never go to someone else's place and say to them, "Look, I don't like this, and you do, and I know you do. It's part of what you are and who you are.
Yeah.
Don't do
How
that,
dare you
please."
play Final Fantasy on your stream while I'm a guest here?
Like people with good social skills know like who they're talking to and how they talk to someone.
Exactly.
Like, you don't need to say, "Hey, don't say that," because like if you came to someone's space knowing that's what someone's like Nyanko, I know you swear a lot, and I've come to your space and I'm saying, "Oh yeah, don't swear." Like that's just rude.
Yeah.
That's just rude.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, no, you
when you're doing so
into this
voluntarily,
space.
especially.
Yeah.
Like not even when I invite you, but when you're choosing to come in here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's rude. The way it would have been done is, and I'm pretty sure you would have figured it out yourself. You would have been like, "Oh, this person doesn't use a lot of profanity and stuff, so I won't probably swear as much."
Exactly.
You would adapt to it naturally.
Absolutely.
That is good. Social skills. You adapt to the person you're talking to based on their personality. Like
exactly.
I know for you, I can say whatever the fuck I want a lot of times, and it's easy
100%.
I know you're pretty much the same. But
literally,
if I ever played with one of my more softer friends, I have got a friend. She doesn't swear that much at all. She doesn't talk about lewd things. When I'm playing with her and talking to her, I don't bring any of those things up because she's not that sort of person.
Exactly. Like there are people that it just makes them uncomfortable to engage with that kind of content in the first place, and you don't want to put them in that. Yeah. You don't want to put them on the spot in that position on their side of things. Especially when it's their streams
during live.
It's common courtesy.
Well, was the "don't swear" in front of me? Was that asked you while you were live, right in front of everyone?
Oh, thank God, no.
Okay.
That was, yeah, that was like before that was before I spooled up.
Okay.
Thankfully,
That would have been even fucking worse.
I would have
Swear
just told them to fuck
intended.
off at that point. It like honestly, if they had tried to pull that shit on me like while we were on air, I'd just be like, no, fuck you, get the fuck out of here. Well, maybe a little bit more politely than that, but it's just like, maybe you didn't choose the right space to be in if you're coming into somebody else's space and then deciding after the fact that you want to dictate how they act on their own streams.
Yeah, don't do that, guys.
Not exactly a
do
good
that.
look. Yeah, especially when you're putting your because now I'll let you finish this, Zach. But it's like when it's one thing to ask them it'd be one thing to ask them that before it'd be more reasonable to. And more reasonable response is obviously justified if they're asking that before the collab. But if they're going to be putting them on the spot like that during the collab, they're going to be putting themselves on the spot as well by doing so. So thankfully, I've never had that happen. And it's just
That's
like,
a relief.
yeah, exactly. And sorry, were you going to finish your point? Same topic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, just like basically, just don't do that. Just don't be that sort of
Exactly.
person because you're just pushing away a lot of people because they're gonna look at you and go, well, you're socially unacceptable. You don't respect me, I won't respect you.
Exactly. It's like at that point, why the fuck are you here? Because
Yeah, why are you here? You don't like the sort of way the person I am. Why did you agree to be here in the first place?
yeah, exactly.
And
Why
that
did you
right
come into my
there-
house?
That right there is a perfect example of parasocial activity. I want to be on this because I want to be there. I'm not there because of you. I'm there because of me.
Exactly. I want to be the star. I want the opportunity to be acknowledged by this person. It's like, no.
Yeah. That's
You're
what it is.
there. Yeah. It's the hey, why didn't you come in? Exactly.
This is a squatter.
Yeah, it's just it is like party
It's
fouls.
awkward. It's fucking awkward.
yeah,
as hell.
it's a faux pas. It's a major faux pas. So it's like, don't be that person. Know the people you're engaging with before you choose to engage with them. Is basically, especially when you're going into their space, is the best thing. The biggest thing. But let's catch up on let's see, going back here a little bit. Where was the last question that we? So that was the question on. It was a parallel. I know we're going back a little bit here. Oh, sorry. No, that was trying to go through the questions. Let's just that. Crimsy. That was the. Yeah. So that was the question. That was the other question that Fox asked earlier. That was before Crimson came. Yeah. There's one of the another Fox said, I had to learn the past year that you cannot win an argument, especially on Twitter. People will be aggressive and angry, and people are shitty on it until you either A, you say sorry, or B, they realize they're wrong and block them and block you to feel exactly. Then Crimson
Top advice.
says, yeah,
Try not to have debates on Twitter.
yeah.
It's
Oh,
that
God,
simple.
no.
You can't win. There's a lot of people. We now live in a world which is unfortunate, especially in Twitter. Everything's
Yeah.
black and white. Yes or no, right or wrong. There's no
Especially in
debate,
dark
there's
mode.
no discussion. There's no, especially in dark mode. Shut up, Yanko. Like, you can't ever talk on a subject and have an agree to disagree sort of thing where people
Nope.
can say, well, you like that, I like this. Like, we have different
Hey, search
personalities,
you.
different
Thanks for
views on
tuning
that.
in.
Let's kind of leave it on that. We're not going to come to an agreement on it. It's either, no, this is the answer, you're wrong, I'm
Yeah.
right. That's how it is on Twitter. So I don't even bother trying to argue with anyone when it comes to a subject. I'll put my view out. If they ask more questions, I'll elaborate. But if they try to counterpoint, say, no, actually, everything you're saying is wrong because of this, and like they're right but also wrong at the same time, they're valid for what they said. But to me, it's like, no, I don't agree with that. It's not a debate. I can't go into a debate because I know it's going to be like retaliated with just insults and just
ad hominems and
negative
whatnot.
comments, and then it's just like I don't even bother. I just like, no, there's no point.
It's not worth the energy. It's
No,
better.
it really
It's
isn't.
actually better for your own mental health and sometimes just to let people be wrong on the internet. It's not worth the time, especially when you're not going to change. You're trying to change you're trying to change the mind of somebody you don't even know, and it's not even going to have any influence in how things go. So like, what's at that point it is really just no point.
Yeah.
So Searchu, good to see you back. We're just doing the Friday Morning 2-for-1 with my lovely fellow Baba Niku and Baba Yumi and co-founder Mia Riley. We're about halfway through, I'd say. But we're also doing this question from the audience at this point. Fun fact, Searchu was actually another VTuber with an SM7B who I recently overhauled their audio setup with as well. I've gotten a few more people with the SM7B lately that I've been working with. But yeah, you should go check. You should go here. I'll give while I'm at it. They're also very organically high energy. And wait, that was not that was not how I wanted this. I typed that totally wrong. My apologies. They're one of those they're also why are the words not coming up properly? They're also one of those organically high energy people that are fun and bubbly and always a pleasure to watch and engage with. But Red Bump, oh yeah, I've seen people use that too. But anyway, I didn't mean to derail, of course, into audio. You know me. The moment we start talking about audio, however, like it's not going to stop at that point. You're welcome for the shout out. It's a pleasure getting to see you.
You forgot to mention how cute they are.
Oh, they're fucking adorable. Like 100%.
They are so adorable. What is this? Oh my god. Look at this. Oh, okay. Instant follow. Done.
Absolutely.
No empty hearts.
Exactly. Just straight up. 100%. Same. He's really feeling
So
that.
cute.
Yeah, even I use dynamic.
Sorry,
My RE20s. It's easy to get ahoy. It's very easy to get engulfed in the cuteness. Not gonna lie. So let's see. So back up on I was trying to keep track of the
No, man, you're cute. Stop. No, you are. Oh my god, I looked at your channel and
No, you!
I saw your little cute chibi model.
Oh no, reverso.
And I just so happened to unmute one of your VODs as you were laughing. You got a cute laugh as well.
Oh, 100%. Everyone's cute here. In more ways than one. I'm cute, you're cute, chat's cute, especially the people in chat. They're the ones that are really adorable here. Where did I lose myself on the hold on? Right. So yeah. Eh? Sorry. That's the reference.
Yeah, everyone in chat is saying, yeah. So I'm joining in now.
Was it a reference to something? Yeah, I don't.
Nyanko, no.
What's it called? Oh no, Fox. The discussion needs. Wait.
This hurts me more than it hurts you.
IAI.ca is apparently a marketing communications agency. Oh, it's an anime. Hold on. Hold on.
It's an anime.
Anime reference. Okay.
The main character is a British anime girl.
Of course, I got an ad for chicken wings. Hold on, I'm gonna switch this to non-incognito mode, so I don't have to deal with ads.
She's the one that goes, yeah.
Oh, that. Oh god. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I get it now. I've been officially inducted. Absolute cinema, exactly. So back to Crimson's question.
Emote. Yeah. Back to
oh, that's what that's from. Hey, too. Also, I appreciate that. I know you both me posted your thoughts about the current controversial topic debate about the difficulty / preference of streaming versus 9 to 5. But I'm curious to hear your thoughts about financial stability aspect, especially since there are people that both commit to both, like myself, and those who can only depend on streaming for their income. You should never depend on streaming for your income. Income in your streaming is never guaranteed. You can only be a full-time streamer if you can afford to be a full-time streamer at that point, is all I can say.
Yeah.
And it's very hard to gain that traction when you're also being held back by the time constraints of a full-time job on top of that. And so it's like doing so with you are taking us. It is, it's like I want to say like it's an entrepreneurship kind of thing, but at the same time, like, all entrepreneurship involves risk, but at the same time, it's one of those things where it's like you can only really commit to it if you feel you're at a point where it's actually viable. But it's hard to get to the point where it's viable when you don't have it. It's like one of those infinite time circles kind of thing where it's like, there was that triangle of like I don't have any I don't have any skills because I can't go to school. I can't go to school because I can't afford. I don't have any skills. I can't afford to go to school. I can't afford to school. I don't have a job. Don't have any jobs. I don't have skills. Blah blah. When it's an infinite loop of like, I want to become I want to become a full time streamer. I want to become a full time streamer. You need to have a steady enough income to be a full time streamer. But to build up to become a full-time streamer, you need the time to create enough to be a full-time streamer, which you can't do unless you don't have a full-time job. But you can't not have a full-time job because you need to afford. Because until you can afford to be a full-time streamer, you can't afford to not be a full. You can wait. The mental gymnastics. I'm sorry. It's much more straightforward than I'm trying to explain it. My apologies. But it's like you basically need to be already in a position where you can afford to be a full-time streamer in order to become a full-time streamer. So at that point, you've basically already made it. And then like, otherwise you're going to have to put yourself under a tremendous amount of financial risk if you want to become a full-time streamer. Despite the fact that you're not already living on it, if you're not financially stable already. And streaming, income from streaming is never guaranteed. A lot of people in the streaming space, even people that have 6-figure follows, and like, I've seen people that have like, there are partnered streamers out there, that like, are in the mid 5-figure follows, and like I'm just thinking of this one picture. I'm just thinking this one particular pink-haired streamer in particular is like I think mid 5 figures in their follows, and now they also do a lot of rigging and art and other things, so they do have other sources of income on top of that, but their raw net income from Twitch only is only about enough to pay the rent each month, which like in and of itself, sure, like the rent is paying your rent through streaming, sure, is a very satisfying thing. But when that's the only thing that is doing, despite the fact that you're grinding your ass off and you're like, a notable enough following, it puts you in a fairly high tier in the streaming space. Like, it's going to take a lot to be considered of like making it, quote unquote, in the streaming space as a full-time streamer. So like you got to have a lot of shit going on that's going to diversify your income streams. When I say streams, I mean the way the money's coming in. And so it's like full-time streaming is more the dream for anyone than it is the reality. But a lot of people have misconceptions about like getting to that point. And then of course a lot of them end up burnt out, disappointed. That's also why a lot of I would think that's also why you get a lot of graduation sometimes. And it's just like, but at the same time, I will say, like, if it, like, in terms of the outright, because I know the debate was more on, like, is it easier to have a 9-to-5 or is it easier to stream? For one, it depends on what kind of person you are. For one, how good are you with people and how tech savvy are you? Because it does take a lot of tech knowledge to set up a good quality stream. And also it takes a very like personable personality to be a very engaging person. You gotta have both the style and the substance to be
Yeah, a lot
a
of
successful streamer.
The
Go ahead.
problem that a lot of people get into, they instantly think that being a VTuber is like an easy meal ticket because they look at the bigger VTubers. They look at Iron Mouse,
Yeah.
they look at Shy Lily, they look at Cinder and all that.
And I do
they
want to
go,
touch on that
"Wow."
quickly. Let me touch on that really
Yeah.
quickly because it's like when
Yeah.
we first get into VTubing as well, when we first get into VTubing, when we first see on Twitch, the way that Twitch algorithms and stuff work, literally all we see when we first starting out are the biggest VTubers.
Yep.
So like a lot of people, like I'll be honest, when I first started doing VTubing when I say properly, I don't just mean even like when I like did my actual debut. Like at that point, I think I'd formally consider myself a VTuber, but like when I started actually trying to stream as a VTuber at all I saw was just the biggest streamers. Hey, Nyanador-san, good to see you. Thanks for popping in.
Hello, Hannah.
Fellow Babaniku and fellow Yume co-founder as well, Hanako and Maya, also our fellow Nyanador-san. Yeah, so I was also like when I first started like deciding to do the actual VTubing thing as an actual stream, like when I was first on the Twitch page and like on Twitter, literally all that I saw were just the biggest VTubers, and I was like, oh,
Yeah, you will do.
sorry.
You will do.
didn't
It's going
hear.
to feed you the algorithm of it.
Yeah,
so you
yeah,
will
that's
see the big
exactly how.
ones.
Yeah, that's how the algo works. It's just gonna throw the bigger. It's gonna show you the people that are making the platform the most money, and like
Yeah.
even like the mid-sized people. It's only gonna like the people that is gonna show you in the For You page more often than not are gonna be the biggest people first and foremost because they want to show you the people that are gonna make them the most money.
Yeah.
And so like, but when you see people left and right, and then like sometimes you think they've sometimes you think they've got a setup, sometimes you don't. But you see each of them sitting there with like 30, 40, even like hundreds of viewers, whatever the hell. You think like, oh, you kind of just gotta, show up as an anime character and people will just kind of tune in and just hang out. It's like, admittedly, some people have better quality streams than others, but also some people have content that may be, may not seem interesting, but apparently is for the people that are watching. But you think that it's going to be like, oh, hey, this shit's going to be easy. I just got to show up, be an anime character, play a game or two, and people are going to get like, tens or hundreds of concurrent viewers or whatever the hell. And then just like, no, that's not. You're going to learn very quick. Have you ever heard of the Dunning-Kruger effect?
Yep.
Yeah. Let me get
Yeah.
the Dunning-Kruger chart. And drop one of these in
It's going to
chat.
be where it goes really high and then it just drops down again and then it has to come back up again.
Yeah. Literally,
Yeah.
literally confidence. Like the confidence whiplash, basically. Let me drop this in chat. Let me drop this in here quickly. Oh, that is a long ass. Oh, that's literally the wiki. Wait, I can just link to the wiki. Or I can just fucking link to the wiki at that point. Wait, this is from. Okay, what is the name of this from? Okay, that came from the. I'm in the images tab. We'll just go straight to the Dunning-Kruger effect on Wikipedia. Wait, the chart is not. Oh, it's from Wikimedia. That's why. But TLDR. Basically, I'll just post that. I'll post that. Basically, you start off super confident in something when you know very little about it. As soon as you dive into it, suddenly you get a hard dose of reality, and then your confidence tanks because now you're like, oh fuck, I don't think I can actually do this. But then you start learning more about it, and then you start getting more used to it, and then you actually start getting more comfortable about it within the realm of what you know. And that's what makes it more. That's where you get like your sense of realism starts to show, starts to build. But it's just like, yeah, when you first get into it, thinking like the people that think that they can easily make a living off of streaming, those are the people that are at the top of what they call Mount Stupid. It's like the very beginning of the Dunning-Kruger. Then once they start getting into what they dump a bunch of effort into, they put together like without having actually dipped their toes in the whole thing. They throw together like a whole setup or whatever. They'll get a model. Maybe they'll buy pre-made. Maybe they'll get a commission off the bat for whatever reason. And then they realize very quickly, like if you just go in and raw dog and without a presence anywhere else, suddenly you're streaming to nobody, and you're streaming to nobody for months. And especially if you don't know what the hell you're doing. If you don't have a niche, if you don't have a content type, if you don't have something about you that makes people interested in wanting to actually watch you, but you just think that you're showing up with a character and just being there is going to be enough to draw people in. you're going to learn very, very quickly that streaming is not the full-time path for you that you think it is.
No, it's not.
But unfortunately, a lot of people are under that misconception. And
The
so,
problem is,
like,
the second
yeah.
you go into this field thinking that it's all about earning money, you've instantly lost.
exactly.
You've instantly
Um,
lost. You're not going to get there.
100%. Because that's the thing. It's like, especially with how oversaturated this field. Like, I remember there was this one thing that was floating around on Twitter a little bit before, but this one VTuber who like obviously like, you know, persons with disabilities deserve as much respect as anybody else. They deserve to have the opportunities, at least to have a form of livable income. But the thing was, they were mentioning about like how they were essentially ranting about like how like, you know, I know I'm supposed to not talk about numbers, blah blah blah, but having 5 average viewers or whatever is not enough to like generate an income. But as a disabled person, I rely, like, the streaming is all I can do, quote unquote. So they said yeah, 5 years ago, that's the one. They basically said that that, you know, that they can't do anything but streaming as a person with disabilities. And for one, it's
I
like,
saw this. I did see this.
yeah. That was the thing about a week and a half ago. And it's like, for one thing, your personal circumstances does not entitle you to being able to make well, in this particular field, nobody is entitled to an income in the most oversaturated and competitive space in existence, regardless of personal like, they're like, if anything, that puts you at a disadvantage compared to the other people that are more physically or mentally capable than the rest of you, because nobody's gonna factor that in when they're coming to watch somebody and just there for entertainment. Like, nobody is gonna be like, you are not entitled to anybody's contributions.
It's a harsh reality. Like,
Yeah.
most people that are going to come in and watch, they're not there to watch you because of your disabilities or anything. That doesn't come into a factor most of the time. So
Exactly.
that is one harsh thing. Like, I hate giving harsh realities, but you need to understand it, because like, you're giving yourself illusions of like what you think is going to happen. You're just going there dreaming for like growth and having aspirations. It's not a bad thing, but you've got to have realistic expectations. And when you go into something, you need to figure out what is the normal demographic and what do people expect. And trying to use something like that to say, hey, I'm disabled, I'm supposed to get more income from this, and 5 viewers is not going to do it, and this is the only thing I can do. Which, by the way, I've got plenty of disabled people who work from home on their computers. Like, there is things that can be done. It's just finding it. But,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you've got to be absolutely realistic on it. You can't just go in there expecting, oh yeah, be anime girl, go on there, boom, instant fame. It's gonna work. It won't. It won't. And like Danko said, this is an oversaturated market. I have people who come to me and say, Mia, you're so big. Oh my God, I want to be you one day. I am a drop in this ocean still.
Yeah.
I am nowhere near. Like, I can look at the people I'm following now, and a lot of the people I'm following are just are absolutely smashing it compared to me. And that's just people I follow.
Yeah.
This field is highly competitive.
Exactly.
So,
and like,
what makes you so special to watch is
Right.
the thing you need to work on.
Exactly. You are not entitled to anybody's subscriptions or bits or anything just because you show up. Like, anything, if anything, making like, you think you know, tips and stuff are bad in the food industry. Like, at least you still have a base wage even doing that. Whereas this, like, the fact that you can make anything at all is a blessing, because it's like your entire, like, even like, well, the ads themselves aren't really going to make you much in comparison to anything. Like, that was going to be the least profitable source. That was going to be the least profitable element of the streaming platform at all. But like any sort of income that you make in the space is 100% dependent on people's decisions to give you that in the first place. So there's no like it isn't being entitled, thinking that you're entitled to it or that you're expecting it is not gonna get you anywhere.
No.
And it's just like, and so it's like it's and yeah, like willingly coming into the most oversaturated space in the entertainment industry. This is like, here's the thing. This is, I kind of said, like, to be fair, I also did kind of reply. I literally said, like, this is show business. Whether you think of it or not, streaming is an element of show business. It's the entertainment industry. Nothing in show business is guaranteed. Like, you're gonna have to grind the fuck out to even get a name for yourself at all in this space. Let alone get an opportunity for payment.
I've watched, like, as Falk said about Shy Lily, she's the one I've seen grow from just an ordinary streamer to what she is now. Like, I've been through her whole journey from the very beginning, when she was literally streaming to about 15 people on her Vroid model, playing Minecraft a lot of the time, to what she is today. But that was all due, like, she worked.
And that took how many years?
She was streaming like that for about a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah. But
So,
like,
like,
how long
20
has she been a VTuber in general?
Oh God.
I'm gonna look it up actually.
When...
Not gonna put you under that obligation. VTuber Wiki. Because I know she has a VTuber. She has been on Twitch since August 29th of 2015 before making her re-debut of her 2D model on the 10th of January 2022. She made her own model. She made her own model before her new 2D re-debut. But 2021 is when she. Is that with which partner?
I can tell you now.
But basically,
she's been streaming since 2017.
That's the thing, though. She's been streaming for almost a decade.
Yeah, so not until 2022 is when she's what she is now. That just puts in perspective. That's 5 years of streaming. 5.
Exactly.
And
as a VTuber specifically.
Yeah, she hasn't changed because, like I've watched all the way back then. She hasn't changed at all. She's still the same person. It's just she's worked bloody hard to get to where she is now. She's on the grind. And
that's the thing.
That's one thing a lot of people don't realize. They come in this going, "Oh, I'm a VTuber. I can hit it big." 5 years.
Yeah, to get anywhere. And even some other streamers that are saying even people that have that are floating almost around just around the 10K, like a couple of people have maybe just passed over 10K. They've been streaming for at least thank you for that. Mia, do you have a beverage of choice right now?
Favorite beverage choice?
What are you drinking? Because we got a hydrate command we just got a hydrate redeem in the chat.
Okay, what I'm drinking right now, I'm drinking Blue Burst Lucozade Energy.
Nice. I'm just drinking sparkling water. I was going to say you're drinking tea.
I've also got right next to me a nice full shaker of Advanced GG as well.
Nice.
Strawberry shortcake flavor.
Is there a discount code that we can use that you have that we may for the viewers to get?
There is.
There actually is.
Yes.
Tell me more. I promise this wasn't intentional, chat. You know what? Fuck it. You're the guest of honor. Do what the hell you want. Go for it. Give him a plug. Plug him hard.
Okay, I'll plug it in just for you. Yeah.
Oh baby. He's gonna plug it in for me. He's gonna plug it into me live on the stream here right now.
Okay, right. You need to give me permission before I do this. So
I give consent.
I mean, on chat.
Oh, right. That's funny. My girlfriend watches. My girlfriend's working on. She's currently working on a few things right now. Hoy, and you are an adult. And she's watching this podcast during like her other activities. I gave you the 60-second allow, by the way. Like she's watching this one guy who just so seamlessly drops like product placements into the rest of his podcast so smoothly. Just like I can tell every time when it's happening too. This was not intentional, chat. Hey, you have permission to drop the link if you want. You caught a
There. That's
octopus. That's the first thing. Octopus. I love that it ends in a mew. Are you sure you're not a cat?
it. What? Who's not a cat? Me?
Allegedly.
I'm not a cat.
It's Mia Mew now. Or, I mean, your thing is Mia Mew, and I love that.
I can't have Mia because Shark Mia's got Mia, so Mia Mew is.
That's fair. Me, yeah, exactly. Well, hey, Lily, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate having you here as well. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're currently interviewing the lovely Mimi Riley, a content participant here. Only ever posting 4-hour-long VODs on YouTube is not going to get you famous either. That means, yeah, this is true. That's why clips are essential. Like even just hey, Lakayo, why did you not get a shot? What the fuck? Why is hold on. Give me why I thought I had that do the thing. I just want to take. Oh, thank you, Scotchy. Where? Oh, because you added the underscore. That's why. Appreciate you, Scotch, for grabbing that shout out. By the way, the lovely Lakaios was one of the fellow YouTubers that I actually know in person. Is also part of my fellow convention planning team.
Oh damn.
That should be there. We go. That is fixed now. That will probably trigger the next time you chat. Don't worry about that. The thing is the command, the auto shoutout command in Fossabot is tied into the username specifically, but only the username added is read at the time of being input. So if the user changes the name, it doesn't reflect in Fossabot, so the auto shoutout doesn't happen. But Lakai's good to see you. We're doing great. If you haven't met, yeah. So, Scotch, I know I set you up with auto shout as well. You probably want to check that for anybody who comes into your streams when you do stream again. Yeah, exactly. So you probably want to fix that too. Yeah, we're doing good. This is my fellow Bobby Niku and Bobby Yume co-founder, Mia Riley.
Hi.
We've been doing the Friday morning. Oh yeah, Friday morning 2-for-1 interview series with them for the past little bit.
I want to do the weekend stuff.
The fastest days that'll ever fly by are the days that you have off, right? The days that you're not working. Please, yeah, exactly, relatable. So we were talking about
so many cute VTubers. I'm just following everyone this channel here.
I have a good taste in VTubers. Apparently, all of y'all are just so fucking adorable. Kyle's especially. Actually, Cyber Bunny. They are absolutely adorable. Everyone should go check them out. Take on promotes talking over Wow. You would think that the nature of TikTok was meant to do is for skits in the first place. So the fact that TikTok is prioritizing talking over skits, no, Lucas, come on, you're absolutely adorable. Got to give yourself credit for that. But and the YouTube permits skits over talk. That is the exact that is the exact opposite of how it's supposed to work. I'll be honest, I'm not someone who I usually post my clips. Right, because backtracking a little bit. The fact that you can automatically push clips to both YouTube Shorts and TikTok has been one of the greatest things that Twitch has ever implemented. I will say that. Absolutely. I have the full judgment call on who is adorable.
One thing I need to say, right?
Yeah.
Okay, especially
absolutely.
Is it Lilianon? Is that how I say it?
Lilian Poke, I think.
Yep. Right. I can see that you've got I'm guessing it looks like a Vroid model, right? Right. Okay. I love your Vroid model. All right. I started off as a Vroid. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. I think it's cute. I love it. Okay.
Absolutely. Sorry, I didn't read the thing before. The fact that you're still starting out with something is a lot better than those who aren't even starting out with anything at all. Like, I assume it's also one that you made yourself, and like that is like the thing. That is like, hey, self-made VTubers, I have more respect for than anyone else. Like I know a lot of my hardware side is all me, which of course is what I do. But like software, like I would not have even close to the skills to like make this type of girl to make this model happen. So fun fact, Lakaios also happens to be a player of the acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. They mentioned... Yeah. We talked about them a couple months back. Lakaios also plays Final Fantasy XIV and also has Risk of Rain 2 as well. So quick rundown on Vroid. It is a free there is a free creator program called Vroid Studio. Not to be confused with VTube Studio, which allows you to make it provides you with like it's kind of like a doll maker almost. What'd you catch? Yeah. Chiori, nice. And so you can create a free 3D model. It's gonna oh yeah. We gotta bust that one out. Oh yeah, because you have all the variants. And so you can make you can do a lot of customization on it, and like surprisingly a lot more than people think. You can edit them. I don't know if you can edit the proportions, but you can edit like the different. There's been a lot of things that people have made in Vroid that are surprised even me. Ahoy! In terms of realizing it was a Vroid. So it is a very capable program. A way that I actually introduced that to because I also got my IRL bestie interested in VTubing through Vroid, and the way that happened was they play a lot of The Sims, especially The Sims 3, and the way that they saw it is they saw it as like it's basically The Sims but for something else, and you can put those characters, and so they went like hard into it. They learned how to make their own like hair and clothes and stuff. You can also buy things off Booth to add to it as well, but they went like full hard into it, and they But yeah, you can also take the model. You can put the model into both. Well, I know you can put the model into VC Face, which allows you to and I think Waterdo at this point, which allows you to stream it as a VTuber model. You can also I think put it into VR chat if I remember correctly.
You can.
This is a very versatile program.
My old one into it.
Oh right, yeah. That was your right. That is your that is a VR model, isn't it? The one in VR chat.
Yeah. Well.
Or the current.
The one in
VR
chat isn't now. My previous one was a Vroid model.
Yeah. But yeah, there are a lot of things you can do with it basically, and it's completely the program itself is free. So at least like basically knowing how to use a character creator in a video game is essentially the only like barrier to entry to using Vroid Studio. So creating an OC 3D model as a VTuber is actually a fairly lower barrier to entry than a lot of people realize. If you've seen someone who has arm and hand tracking, there's a very decent chance. Exactly, because it is having arm and hand tracking as a live 2D model is a very premium feature that only a select amount of people have.
Thank you for following.
Love it, yeah, follow, much appreciate it. Welcome to Nampal. Nice to meet you. Happy Friday to you.
Lilac.
What is Lilac? Are they one of your people as well?
Yeah, they're one of mine.
Allegedly. That makes sense. Welcome. Yeah, that one's going on the counter, exactly. Yeah, I'm entering the videos so to get one. That is true. I started it with a 3D model that it was initially meant for VR chat that I had converted to VC Face use. For me, I just found that the crispness and like the fluidity of live 2D models was more appealing to me in particular. That was my own like interest though in it. Because me, I'm all about like having as clean of a presentation as possible. Just the way that I am myself. But yeah, the 3D side, like there are a lot more things that you can. There's a lot more versatility, I should say, off the bat with 3D models than there are with 2D, especially in terms of just creation in general. Well, because like 3D is basically just is literally a 3D model you can kind of slap anything on, but a 2D has to be drawn.
Thank you for cheering.
Hey yo, is drawn.
And the crowd goes wild.
Lilian, thanks for the 100 bits, much appreciated. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, like as long as you have like a leap motion or where the hell, then like you can have like full almost you can do full hand tracking. As I bought a leap motion and used like cheap Ahoy for that as well when I first got it.
Ahoy.
But I actually gave that to my bestie as well, so she's now got the hand tracking for her VR model. But I guess in terms of like the movement and customization, the movement and the customization elements of 3D models are much more versatile out of the box than 2D models are. So I can definitely see the appeal and advantage to that. My choice to go live 2D was mainly just my own choice and my own aesthetic choices, I should say. Oh yeah, Gen Chat will be interesting like that. That was my. But yeah, back on the thing of like, I guess going back to the whole full circle of of the work element of streaming, I should say. Was there anything else we want to touch on that part? All right, because we got into topics of I think Vroid after talking about Shy Lily.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly. If you get Fox, if you got it, yeah. Oh right, and then we're talking about shorts and whatnot, and how like at least if you make edited clips, of course you got to have time to edit them and actually have an editor and whatnot.
Yeah.
Me, I'm just lazy. I just kind of push my clips directly to the platform, just to like the TikTok and YouTube and
yeah, I see. Yeah, the upload feature.
Yeah, Nicora, I'm also grateful for all the clips and stuff that you make for me, so I do definitely appreciate that. Don't think that your work goes unnoticed, homie. Nicora is literally my top mod at this point. They are probably the most present like in anything that I do, more than anything else. And I cannot thank them enough for everything they do. Fuck it. You know what, Nicora? You get one of these. I know you don't technically stream yourself yet, but I'm sure we'll have it coming eventually. I mean, yeah, the whole pay, Fox says, I remember getting my first pay. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I forgot I got paid to do this eventually. Time to grab groceries. Yeah, I just got my payout like today, and I totally forgot about that. Oh yeah, Shiley diversified exposure, which is something many people don't realize. Yeah, they just show up on Twitch and they just stay on Twitch, and that's like that. And it's just like, yeah, you're not gonna get yourself like even just posting your shorts and stuff between platforms is gonna get you more exposure than just being on Twitch the whole time and just doing Twitch stuff. Especially if like now, fun fact, if you want to, I don't know if a lot of people know this. If you want to preserve a VOD for eternity, you can actually highlight the entire VOD and it won't expire. You don't have to highlight just a portion of it. You can literally highlight the whole fucking thing, and then that'll be considered a highlight. That will not expire when your actual VOD. So I think the VOD will only stay there for like 2 weeks. I learned the trick when I used to I was told that trick when I used to be a DJ on Twitch during the pandemic, and I've made sure to use it since. But yes, fun fact, a lot of people don't know. But yeah, make sure you have at least have, you don't necessarily need it. I think a channel trailer at this point is kind of overrated. But at least having VODs, highlights, clips, some content that when people go to your page, they can watch when you're not live. That's going to be something to give people an idea of who the hell you are more than anything else. But pushing those out to other platforms, getting those like around other places. Even just posting your shorts on, like, even just re-upload your shorts to Twitter and like Blue Sky for one thing. Like in addition to, you know, TikTok and YouTube, we'll at least get you seen, even if it won't get people on your channel right away. Your content is still getting noticed. That's still going to get you something. But it also takes a lot of time and effort to be in all those places at once. And that's the whole thing again of like, you got to be able to afford to, you got to be able to afford to have the time and the money to be already stable enough to do this in the first place. So yeah, trying to become a full-time streamer on Twitch is not an easy task by any means. And a lot of people that have gotten to that point now have already been streaming for at least, I would like to say, like, about an average of 3 years. Exactly. 3 to 5 years at this point. And as well, when starting at that point, like, that is kind of the time when, like, I think that was, yeah, because for one, that was before that was either just at the time or just before the whole COVID VTuber boom.
Yeah.
But it's like, that's when there were a lot less people in the space than there are now. And especially in terms of like what VTubers are capable of at this point. The bar for like the bar for quality and like what, and I guess more than just quality, but the bar for what you can offer as a VTuber, the standards, I should say, expectations is the word I want to use, of how to stand out as a VTuber in the space. With all the progress without the progress of everything going, or like with how fast things progress in the space, it takes so much more to stand out nowadays than it does like during the earlier days of VTubing. And I can say that even without knowing what a lot of the early days of VTubing was like, because I've been in similar spaces, but anything tech related is always going to move super fast. And so when you have this many people in this much of a space at the same time, in order to you got to put in a shit ton of effort just to stand out at all and be noticed to any degree. And so like, if you're going in there and you're just thinking that just by showing up and existing without really putting in much effort, that you're going to be able to grow and like, especially grow to the point of being able to do this full time. Like, I'm sorry, you're going to be severely disappointed. You're going to learn that very quickly. Cause like, and like, I've seen this, and like, this is one of the reasons, like, for all the effort that I'm putting into everything that I'm doing, like, on stream right now, I don't, like, ahoy. I'm honestly, like, lucky at all. Well, for one, the fact that I'm even getting any money from this at all, like, I am grateful for. I'm not even expecting that, but, like, to even think that I could possibly get a full-time stream, it would take years at this rate, especially if the space keeps growing at the way that it does. It'd probably take between, like, 5 to 10 years minimum for me to be able to make this like a stable,
for
to be able to do this as
the income I'd have to take is like I don't know, let me think, with my bills and all that, I would probably need to be happy with what I'm doing and to be stable with it about 3,000 a month, and that's not gonna happen.
No,
that's not gonna happen.
Exactly. Like Canadian dollars, I probably need about 60K a year. Oh God, you need like if it's like $8 a sub, and to split the money, and it's a 50-50 split. You need like 1,000. You need almost 1,000 subs a month. Well, if you convert that to,
you also like assume you've also got the 70-30 split because you've got that many subs in the first place.
Oh yeah, the partner plus.
Well, the plus.
Thank you for following.
Yeah. Ethernex, thanks for the follow. So appreciate it. Welcome to the Nice to meet you. Happy Friday to you. Down to put 9 words. And that's the thing. It's all about having that safety net, right? The ballsiest thing you can do is to jump in the space without a safety net, and try to commit to being full time right away. Whopper. Are you sponsored by Burger King?
You not get that? Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill, taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day with lettuce, mayo, pickle.
Oh, I know. I know what it's from. I seen the commercial. Like, and the tune is slightly different here. It's like Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill, taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup. It's okay if I don't want that Impossible or bacon Whopper, any Whopper my way. You rule your season the day at BK. Have it your way. Blah blah blah. But I wasn't sure if it was like a promoted poster or whatnot. But yeah, I get the I get the Whopper thing. Applause more like Whopplaws. If you want to stream full time, I'd like to put more. Right, I'd put more time towards it, but I think it's but yeah, oh, I see. Just right. Oh, so that you're not just isolated in I see. So you're not just isolated in your stream the whole time. That's totally fair. Fox says assuming you stream 5 days a week at 8 hours per day and needed 60K a year, you need on average 46 subs per stream. Not per day, not per week, per stream. That is nuts. At that point, you'd already be pushing you'd probably be already pushing like a 4K average CCV. You'd have at least 1,000 people. That's the old rate. Oh my God, what is it? Is it? I'm scared to know what Kaisen Nat numbers exactly. At that point, you're basically pushing for the record.
You'd also have to do other things as well. You can't just rely on Twitch income. You're going to have to push out for other outlets. So merchandise,
sponsorships and whatnot,
sponsorships as well. All that stuff you're going to need to work on if you want to try and get extra income from it. But again, going back to the original question, just like trying to think that this is a way to make money and to have it as an income for your day to day. It's a very unlikely thing to happen immediately. It's something that you need to grow and work on. It will take time. So you need to actually be sensible and give yourself something in real life outside of streaming that can become a nice cash flow for you to actually stay afloat while you're doing this as well. And once you get to a point where you know you've got that safety net, you can be stable, that's when you can think about it. You shouldn't be thinking about from the offset, this is what I'm going to be, because I've seen so many posts on Twitter as well where people have done that and then they talk about their struggles about, I might not be able to pay my rent. I'm not sure if I'll be able to pay food.
Oh, yeah.
And then they end up putting out things like, I'm struggling, guys. Please donate to me because I need to do it. You put yourself in that position. Like, instead of actually using that time to get a job, you've decided that I'm going to live in this dream world and become a VTuber and it's going to pay my bills. It won't. You can only immerse yourself in escapism for so long until that escapism puts you in a position you can no longer escape from. Yeah. So you've got to be realistic again.
Yeah.
Realistic goals.
Oh, 100%. Like, I honestly didn't come into this well, to be fair, when I first, like I said, back in the thing, when I first saw it, when literally all I saw was like the big VTubers. I will admit, for a very brief period, I was about as delusional as everyone else. But but I did also learn very quickly that is definitely not how the space works. But thankfully, I already have a full-time job as it is. So like I already had stable income going into it. But if you're jumping into that when you don't, if you just give up everything and just dive headfirst into it, you're going to be struggling for a hell of a long time. At least, like I said, at this point, 5 to 10 years. Fox said sub prices went up, but sub payouts did not. Of course. Thank you, DJ Clancy, you cheap ass fuck. But because of course the platform takes more to run when you're investing time and energy and effort in developing dumb features like knocking that of course everyone loves and wants to use, right?
Oh boy, I have
Dumbass.
used that feature an absolute zero amount of times.
Exactly. Ahoy. Same. But and I will say as well, you also gotta be like, I kind of want to say you gotta be almost like hyper aware of the knock feature. So yeah, so it's kind of like a supplement to the Stream Together, where at this point it's basically a forced collab feature where if somebody has it set that allows it, it allows you to basically, when somebody is streaming, it allows you to essentially knock onto their streams, give a pop-up alert that invites them to to basically set up an impromptu collab while they're streaming. And it's like 99% of the time we plan what we want to do before. Yeah, who didn't exactly? Actually, a lot of people who didn't know how or didn't even know that it was a thing. So I've seen a lot of people that are like my friend. Well, I've seen a lot of people streaming that still have the knock feature enabled for outside the favorites list, and it's like, I know it's of course the like. I almost wanted to compare it to vampires for a sec. It's like you have to invite them in before they can like collab with you. But it's just like, you still have. But yeah, so it's essentially it makes it pops up an alert on the streamer side that says like, hey, this person wants to collab with you right now. Do you want to collab with them right now? And it's like,
no.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, especially like, who the fuck wants to do that? Like, sure, if you're playing something with somebody, but here's the thing: a lot of people in chat, even when I have impromptu stuff and that happens when playing Crab Champs or some shit, like, hey, people jump in chat, like, hey, can I join you? People will ask first in the chat, and then like jump in after, and like I'll invite, and then I'll let them invite in. Nobody knocks on your stream like unexpectedly. That's like the era of uninvited guests into your house. Nobody does that shit anymore. Like, somebody shows up like, hey, we were just dropping in town, thought I'd pop over. Hey, fuck off. I'm busy. I'm working here. Or like, I don't know. I understand the whole era of like, the boomer era where like people would just drop in people's houses unexpectedly, and like suddenly they're expected to be entertained. Like, hey, let's bust out the coffee. Tell us about your day. It's been a long time since. It's like, oh, I was just about to go and get groceries. Now you're here. It's like, oh, like fuck, I'm taking a shit. What the hell do you want? It's basically
on stream.
Exactly. You're literally streaming you're streaming in more ways than one. You're literally just streaming from the toilet in that case. A perfect time for an ad break, just as you said we're taking a shit. But yeah, it's just like one thing I want. I don't want to actually touch on. Foxboy says, I did a collab with a VTubers who was struggling for money. I was going to lose her house. A fan then donated $50 to both of us. Since I knew she was struggling, I decided to help her. She made a conscious choice the second that I donated to drop $100 on Genshin Impact pulls. Oh my god!
Okay, no, that's not.
That's
good.
a gambling addiction.
Don't do that.
No.
Yeah,
And
that's not good.
Like the people where it's like, it's like, oh my god, I'm going to TwitchCon. Oh, but I also can't pay my rent this month. Can you donate to my coffee or whatever? And it's like, yeah, they on like, I mean, people in the anime convention scene are super guilty of this as well. That they'll prioritize the wrong fucking things. It's like sure, they're prioritizing making a trip to convention, but then they can't afford the house to come back to when they're done.
Yeah,
and it's like, yeah, so your audience is not your audience is not your wallet, and it's like that is the dumbest that people when they can't clue into things like that. It's like how do you expect to get your streams in order when you can't even get your priorities in order at that point?
No.
And
$100 on Genshin Impact pulls.
Wow.
Especially if you're struggling. No.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I helped the VTuber out of a pinch by helping cover the rent for a month. They unfollowed me everywhere and ghosted me a couple weeks later. Ouch!
That sounds like someone that wasn't struggling with their rent and they just took your money.
That is a scam. Sorry to hear that. That is 100% a scam. And I've been in certain spaces where scams are abundant. And that's literally that is literally, oh my god, a 1-to-1. I am so sorry that you had to deal with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, people in the space can be super. That was some. Wow. That was someone acquainted with two in friend shared. Wow. Oh my god. That is like, if we're talking about like authenticity of YouTubers, that is someone who's just like, no, that does not sit right with me at all. Well, obviously, of course, it shouldn't sit right with anybody. That's literally just got scammed out of somebody you trusted for a long ass time.
That's why I don't trust a lot of people on the internet.
Yep, exactly.
It takes a very long time to earn my trust.
Especially to earn my money. My time is one thing.
Especially if you want money from me.
Like time, as much as time is finite. Time is something you can always you can afford to recuperate your time more. You can afford to recoup your time more than you can afford to recoup your money. And so it's like, and so sure, like if you give somebody your time and you get burned, that's one thing. Giving somebody your money, it's harder to get back your money. I guess the way it's like, yeah, hard to get back your money than to get back your time. But I guess back on the topic of just like trying to make it in this space and like, yeah, like even like because like I'll admit I go hard into the space, like with everything that I would like to think that with everything that I put together, like that people can at least see that I'm putting like effort in my setup and then like everything that I'm doing and shit. But like I'm not expecting. I don't feel that I'm entitled, for one thing, to like success. I don't feel that I'm entitled to success in this space, nor do I feel that like nor that I expect to make a living out of it. Anything that I get out of being in this space is simply a bonus from being in the space in the first place. And like, but I do want to, one thing I want to touch on though, I know this may be a bit of like a spicy thing to touch on, but it was what I was saying before, is that you have to be hyper aware of how the space operates and what the space expects. Because what I see a lot in this space is, especially on Twitter, is people will say, like, you know, when they're in a rut of like, oh, my numbers aren't growing, blah blah blah, I don't know what I need to do. The worst thing that I've seen people say is, I don't know what I need to do. And you go to their streams, like Mia, I know you mentioned before, like when you saw the thing of you were losing followers and like, oh my god, what's happening?
Yeah.
Like, for one, when I go to your streams and I watch your VODs, I see quality. I see entertainment. I see someone that I would want to go and act. Mind you, I know I don't really have enough time or energy to like watch other VTubers on a regular basis,
fine.
let alone also. But like, when I go to your channel, I see somebody that I would want to watch, and obviously I have the time to do so. But you are someone, like, there is a reason why you have the numbers that you do. I can say that for sure, because I can see that from what you're putting out. And also I'm grateful that I can be one of your co-founders, depending on like, regardless of like despite the fact that I'm like, you know, the size that I am. But like, and that's the thing, you try.
Size doesn't matter. It's the quality of the person to me.
It's not the size, it's how you use it, mate. Exactly.
It's not the size, it's how you use your sausage roll, innit?
Exactly. Well, hey, I am grateful for you. I'm honored that you saw what you saw that appeals to you in this little cat. So I'm thankful for the opportunity to be a co-founder of the Bobby Amy team.
Oh.
But that aside, but yeah, so yeah, the case in point is like, you do try, you do put an effort, and I just want to quickly touch the fox. I want to quickly touch the fox. That is a statement in of itself. Why is my main chat laggy? Hold on. My stream's gonna be somebody has kind of makeup in the right some. You've broken out. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad. I am honored that we could. And that is the thing too, is like, you know, you're finding new opportunities for new things you want to create. Hell yeah, touch me. There we go. Live right here on stream for free?
Oh,
You
damn.
don't say. Hot damn, exactly. But like, touch the fox. Do it now. Do it now. Exactly. But like,
Go gambling.
let's go gambling. Perfect timing. But yeah. So, ow. But yeah, what I want to say in that is, yeah. So, well, yeah, you put an effort. You try. You do not the fox. Sausage rolls are delicious. I will say that, especially when you have nice barbecue sauce or ketchup. Especially when you preheat them, they are nice and flaky and delicious with a nice sausage, with a nice thick sauce in the middle.
Good.
All right. But yeah, like, you know what to look for when you're improving certain elements of your stream and your content. And like, even for me, like, because for me, I try and take advantage of any opportunity to improve that I have within that I can within the realm of what I have available, within the realm of accessibility. So like, I can't drop, obviously, like 10 grand on another computer or some shit like that. I mean, hey, the second computer that I bought for a dual computer setup, I only paid like $300 for. But like, the thing is, like, you can find plenty of little opportunities for improvement in your streams, and those little opportunities will be cumulative. They will add up as a whole. And like, even a little change, like, I also want to touch on, I know I'm kind of like hijacking this point a little bit, but I also want to touch on the second point after that. Is that, like, the worst thing you can say as a content creator is, I don't know what else to do, or I don't know what to do better. Look around you. See who else. Sorry, I got something in my eye. See who else is doing things. And I mean, I know that obviously comparison, like, when I say comparison, like, don't compare the numbers, compare the content. And so like, if you're presenting something in one way, and like, say let's say you're playing a game. Let's say you're playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. And,
oh my god, I love that game.
Right? And somebody else is also playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. And you notice that they're both you and them are of similar sizes, but like, they might have twice as many CCV as you do. And like, you want to figure out why. Well, go and look. See what they're doing. Watch your VODs, compare them to their VODs. For one, make sure to check take a look at the quality of what you're putting out, and take a look at, like, how their demeanor is on their stream. Maybe they're engaging their chat more. Maybe their audio sounds a little bit better. Maybe, they have things that people can interact. Maybe they're doing like some sort of what is that? Crowd control. Maybe they're, maybe they're doing other things that, like, things that you may have the opportunity to add to your stream itself. That you have access to, and not even that, but just like, maybe they land jokes a little bit better than you can. I mean, like, not everyone is good. Like, hey, sometimes when I'm not the most awake, my brain is not the quickest sometimes. Sometimes I can't land things as fast as I can other times. But it's like, I mean, like, there is always something you can do better if you know how to look for it. You just also got to be willing, for one, to look, two, to be willing to actually act on it. And now, of course, that is also, like I said, you got to have the resource to do so. But it's like, but yeah, I've seen people, but I think the worst perpetrators for this, when I hear, I don't know what to do, or I don't know what to do better, I look in their VODs. And remember how we mentioned, like, God, it was like an hour ago by now, about like the people that are like the least engaging and have like the word, boring,
Just boring.
Yeah. And then it's just like, I hate to put this so bluntly, all right? Like, I hate to be so like harsh when I say this, but it's like, if you can't read this, if you can't figure out, like, if you can't see, like, if you can't compare yourself to some, No, saying comparison to somebody else is probably not the right way to put it. But like, if you can't look at your own content in comparison to someone else's content and figure out which one is more entertaining or which one would be more watchable, then I'm sorry, but you're not gonna be able to grow in the space if you don't have the ability to self-reflect. Exactly.
One of the best things to
Run
do
analysis.
is to sit there,
Kowalski analysis.
watch your own VOD, and say to yourself, "Would I watch this?"
Exactly. 100%. Like that's what I
Watch your
tell.
own
That's what
VOD
I
and
say. This,
Would I watch this? And then if you sit there going, "Wow, I'm probably not very entertained, and I'm not really enjoying this," there's the answer.
100%
Improve on it.
That is
Improve on it.
the number one thing I like. That is my number one like philosophy myself in terms of my source of space is that if you can't be a content creator that you don't want to watch yourself, how do you expect anybody else to want to do so either? And so exactly. So if you're not somebody you're willing to watch yourself, and if you either can't figure out how to get to that point, or if you're not willing to bring yourself to that point where you can become a creator that you want to watch, then you're not going to be, you have no reason to expect the same from anyone else. And it's just like, yeah. And so
there is a lot of training that you got to give yourself when you're doing this sort of stuff. Like you said as well, Nyanko, there was that video I put out a while ago where I showed my first debut stream of my first live 2 day, and I was like, "Hi everyone, how you doing? Hello." And now look at me,
kind of like peeking in the door, being like, "Hello."
Yeah. And now I'm the one that slams the door open, and go, "Yo, what's up, everyone? How you doing?" And I'm just there. But
like that scene of
that does take time.
Yeah, like
The scene of what scene? What scene? Go.
Emperor's New Groove. Boom, baby.
Yeah, just like boom, baby. Just open the door, slams it with his feet. Like
exactly.
Like, you've got to be. I'm not gonna say you got to be a gremlin energy or anything like that. Like everyone has a different energy levels. I'm more of the more comfier, quieter one. But you've got to realize, confidence is also key when you're streaming. If someone comes to your stream and like, I don't know, someone drops a follow like now, I would usually go, "Oh, thanks for the follow, welcome in, how you doing?" But I've seen people who would get a follow and they're like, "Thanks for the follow.
Hi. Hello.
Thanks for the follow.
Thanks, this person." Yeah. It's like how do you expect people to stick around if they don't, if you, like, think of it this way. And like, I even for like, not even just for follows, but like, even just for like new viewers, if anybody that shows up into my stream for the first time, it's like, treat it as if they just as if you're like been working for 6 hours and this random stranger just brought you an entire basket of snacks or something.
Oh, let's go. There you go. I'm well excited for that.
Right? Or just like,
oh man,
you know, someone
thanks for the snacks. Holy hell, what have you got here? Oh my god, Shocker Bonds. I love Shocker Bonds.
Exactly. And it was, hey yo, that being fuck. I have a because on the downside to mix it up, because I use because when I rate out to people. Oh, there comes Louie. Louie, good to see you as well. Welcome back. Welcome to Chat's Game. Happy Friday morning. Well, I guess Saturday in the Philippines at this point, I think. But the downside is I used to just use the pop out Twitch chat.
What's this?
But I needed more high value redeems, so I kind of just dumped that in there. I can't remember who first put it. I got it off Twitter. But
I love that.
Yeah. Hey, did we Saturday? That's it. That's right. Happy Saturday morning to you, Louie. Have a good weekend. We'll be actually seeing Louie next week for the Friday morning 2 for 1. But everyone, Louie, thanks so much for popping in for your first stream as well. I appreciate you having me here. But yeah, what I was saying was that I usually use I used to use you know how you can just pop out the chat separately and just have that as like a standalone? exams. Good luck. I know you can do it. Exam on a Saturday. That's gross. But I used to just have the standalone pop-out chat, the web chat as a browser. Yeah, as a browser source, and just leave that in my chat monitor, my vertical chat monitor is left on my screen. But the problem I noticed with that was that I had it because the problem I noticed with that is that it raids to the same. It carries over to the same person that I raid to, and because it's on a separate computer, it's a separate little standalone computer that's just like cheap, but like. I have to go in and manually refresh the page every time to get it to. Well, I could probably just put that on auto restart, but then I have to log in the computer manually too. Anyway, but it won't show me when it doesn't show me first time chatters, which is annoying. And it's like I want to be able to welcome those, like to welcome people. But well, you want to be just as excited to see somebody come back. Well, I mean, of course, if somebody decides to come back, it's even more exciting than when it came in the first time, because for one, you're getting somebody new in your chat, and then two, they enjoy their stuff well enough to want to come back again another time.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so I want to. So that being said, Luna, my apologies if I did not acknowledge you previously as a first time chatter, but I do definitely appreciate having you here for the first time as well. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you enjoy your time on my channel. I will look into trying to fix that to see if I can actually get it to highlight first-time chatters for next time. It would have been a little bit annoying. But yeah, back on the topic.
Mix-up one.
Sorry?
I don't use mix-up chat, so I just use the standard one.
Yeah, but I guess yours is. Yeah, but I guess yours is accessible to. Well, I mean, yours is tied to the same computer as one of your other ones. I think, right? Because mine is like a fully separate unit, which is a little bit. I need a separate keyboard. I mean, I have a separate keyboard for that as well. Just one is like a little pocket keyboard, a little bit cumbersome, basically. But if I stream multiple times as well, then I need to reset your time. But I will say as well, the nice thing about Mix Setup sometimes is not to put anybody in the spot here, but I can see when people pop in to lurk, even when they're not chatting. And so, but not that like I said, not that it affects the quality of my streams in any way, because I put out the same thing no matter who comes in, but it's just like, yeah, sorry, now you know my secret. But I just enjoy seeing people show up, even if they don't actually talk. I just appreciate people showing up. But of course, like I said, I'm not gonna actually acknowledge people unless they like wish to be acknowledged. But yeah, I need to fix that. Yeah, it's just been more of it. I found the benefit. It just benefited me more in the long run to use Mix It Up. But yeah, I got it. The one flaw that I've noticed so far is it doesn't show up first time. It doesn't show first time chatters. If I shouted out first time chatters every time automatically, that probably get a little. People probably wouldn't like. I mean, the chatters probably wouldn't like that. But anyway. Oh yeah. So on the topic of enthusiasm, in terms of acknowledge, like think of it as almost like you're seeing like a long lost friend from decades ago finally showing up back to you after the longest time, and they just so happen to be in your Twitch chat. Out of all the places they could have reunited with you, like have that, like trying to have that level of enthusiasm when either like greeting somebody for the first time, like getting a new follow, especially when you get like a new subscription or something like that.
Yeah, make it
a celebration. Like they just like anything that, like, even the fact that people show up, the fact that like somebody is showing up and willing to engage with you, that is an achievement in and of itself. Like, celebrate it. And so the people that just like the people that like, like you said, when you get the follow, they're just like, no, hey, thanks. And they just go back to whatever the fuck they're doing.
That's the worst. It's the worst.
Exactly. It's just like, how, like, why? I just ask myself why. Like, I like even some of the comfier streamers that I've seen, like they like like the ones that are, I don't want to say lower energy, but I mean like they're a bit more relaxed, I guess is what I would say. But like even they will actually like they will even if they're not like, you know, being like super hyper every time they get like somebody coming in to do things like to interact with them, they'll still show their appreciation in a way that is like that you can tell that the appreciation is there, like even
exactly
even without raising the energy level. But like the people that just don't feel like, the people that just seem to not give a shit. And then they're the same people that complain that they're not getting, like that. Those are the people that are going to be stuck eternally at like 1 to 2 average viviewers, if they get any viewers at all. And then
I'm always grateful for anything that I get from anyone. Every single
fuck
time.
yeah!
And also
anything
like,
that you get in this
also,
space.
There's also things that you got to realize as well. When someone like Prime subs to you, what you got to realize, they only have one of those.
Exactly.
And they use it on you.
Mine eternally goes to my first follower, Fox Franskashi. That being said, whose episode's in the chat, by the way. Because like, yeah, this motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, speaking of putting people on the spot here, that guy was the very first person who followed me on Twitch ever, and has also been like my first collab partner, and also like my first community, and the person who also found me like whether even inadvertently, my model mama, my model papa. Well, yeah, my model mama because I was in the server that they found their art through. And my model papa because they happen to know somebody in the Stadia Guild. Wait, why did that Thurible not show? I heard the thing, but I didn't see the thing. What's it going on here? Oh, there we go. I know. Okay, it did show. I probably was looking away at the wrong time. I know I may have done the thing, but the avenue to find it was still inadvertently. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I wouldn't have been able to do it if you had not pointed me in the direction to do so, even if you intended to or not. And it's like, so it's like I am grateful for the people who have you know got me those certain milestones, and so it's just like as long as your appreciation for people is genuine, like that is, you know, that is something that the people in turn will appreciate for you. Oh fuck yeah, Shuggle. Because Shuggle's one of the people that I recommended for some like audio stuff as well. So yeah, if you have, yeah, you're welcome. I hope those recover because make sure to give each one a good test and see how it sounds for yourself before you do anything else. Audio store, mic stuff. Yeah, TLDR. But yeah, those same people are the same people that like then turn around and complain that they're not getting any viewers, and it's like, homie, you're not giving the impression that you're interested in anybody who shows up. So if you're not interested in those who are showing up, why should they be interested in sticking around for you? So it's a two-way street. Exactly.
Yeah,
hopefully makes a good
that get into VTube and they're just severely boring, and like it almost sounds like they don't want to do it. They're just doing it because it's a fad sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm gonna do this too. Like
it's like, oh fuck, how long do I got to do this to get anything? It's like,
I'm sorry to those guys, but
yeah,
probably VTubing is not your thing at all.
No,
it's like just don't do it.
Exactly. If you're only in the space because you feel like you have to do it, you're not going to be in the space for very long, and you're not going to make any progress while you're in here either.
And not
like,
everyone
do it because you want to first and foremost. That's exactly it. Not everyone is entertaining. Even I don't think I'm entertaining. Like,
yeah, well, no, you're fine. But I
appreciate that.
Not everyone can pull up an audience or entertain in front of people and actually do what we're doing right now. And there's nothing wrong in that. Like, everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses. You're probably good at something else. So you don't have to do this. You can do something you're actually good at.
Exactly. Like, some people may not be good at like talking to people, or like some people may be absolutely fucking dog shit at interacting with people, but they may be absolute geniuses at like building puzzles or something that people will actually want to watch. And so like if you don't like, there are people who have marketable traits that don't realize it. And there are also ways at the same time where you can present something that is otherwise not marketable and make it marketable because it was you that presented it. Like, I guess some people don't want there's a career, but I'm sorry. Exactly. If I need to, Reddit YouTubers are just a different, like I said, this is literally show business. Yeah, go for it.
I feel like we've rambled on the subject for a while though as well, because we've had other questions.
That's fair. It was one of the people try to me first. Yeah, before they drop on a big, because I think that's the thing as well, is like people, they don't know what they're doing, because they don't know what to expect. When they put that investment into this, when they put like a major investment into the streaming space, when I said like I don't think I'm entertained. I mean, like, well, for one, I also like I also try and keep my ego in check as much as possible. But I also, and like, I guess is the way I want to put it. Like, I don't come in here assuming that I know how to do everything. Basically, is the way I want to put it. Which nobody should. I just honestly come in here to be myself as much as I can. Like, that's the thing.
And that's
despite the fact that I look like this. Exactly. That's the thing. And that's the thing. Yeah. The Department of Redundancy Department. Like, if you're putting, there is a thing where you can both not try it. Like, it's one thing to not try it. It's one thing to not try enough. It's also one thing to try too much in the wrong ways. Like, you kind of just gotta exactly be yourself. Because if you can't be yourself, how the hell are you gonna be? How the hell are you gonna? I was gonna say, if you can't be yourself, how the hell are you gonna be anybody else? Yeah, if you try too hard to be entertaining, but you don't know how to connect with people, then like none of your jokes are gonna land, and it's gonna be a fucking train wreck. It's exactly. But like, and so like, that's when I say like I don't think I'm entertaining. It's more like I'm not really trying to be entertaining. I'm literally just trying to be myself. And like when I talk to y'all on stream, when I talk to you, Mia, right now, I'm talking to you exactly the same way on stream as I talk to you in Discord, in person, any other time. And so just like, this is just me.
Just being you, and that's the perfect part of you that we want.
I'm glad that you want it. Is the most important thing. Honestly, that's what more people should do in the streaming space. Like, because if you're putting too much effort trying to be entertaining, trying to be interesting, trying to think of things that you're not passionate about yourself, or that you don't really have an understanding for, and you're like trying to, like I say, if you're trying to be entertaining, but you know, it's like stand-up comedy, where you're overthinking like how to entertain an audience instead of just walking up there and talking to them. Then not to say that stand-up entertainment is not a honed craft, because like stand-up comedians do definitely like try, like they definitely put thought into their skit, into their bits. But like, with the thing with improv is like, I mean, hey, basically streaming, when I think about it, is 99% improv entertainment. Oh, you're not entertained, you know, exactly. But like, unless you're the gladiator. So if you're putting too much effort into like trying to be entertaining, when you don't know how to be entertaining, when you don't know how to, it's not even about knowing how to be entertaining. It's knowing how to make people laugh and making people like interested in you. If you don't know how to crack a joke every now and then. Sorry?
That being said, about what you said with being yourself, sometimes there are people that want to also, they want to be their VTuber. And like, I know
kayfabe's totally fine.
Like you're fine to act out something that you're not in person. If that's what you want to do,
Yeah.
that's fine. But again, there comes a field and level of skill to be.
Oh,
what you're trying to
absolutely.
be. You've got to
Especially-
be able to act that field and do a good job of it.
Oh, fuck it. Especially when you have to do so in an improv setting. Like the
absolutely.
casting characters in Disneyland. Like they have to fully embody the character, but they also have to respond to literally everybody who fucking comes up to them and tells them whatever the hell.
Exactly.
They need to know
Exactly.
how to
You-
respond
you've got-
as the character.
Exactly, because I can go around as Goofy, right? I can go, oh
Yeah.
yeah, hi there, little boy. Oh yeah, but like I don't know how to be Goofy. Like, I don't
Exactly.
know how. I go, oh yeah, fuck off, little boy. Oh yeah.
Exactly. You know how to embody his voice, but not his personality.
Yeah, and that takes
You
a lot
don't
of work.
just go to self. Yeah. Also, just going the full self-deprecation route. Like nobody likes that either, because it's just like nobody's gonna. At that point, if you're constantly just joking about how like the negative things about yourself, at some point people are just sticking around for pity. It's like, because it's like you can only put yourself down so hard before people are gonna start being genuinely concerned for your well-being, and that's not
Also, that
that's not
costs
what you
about-
want from an audience.
That costs about spending a shitload of money on a model as your first thing. Yeah, I agree. Don't do that. Really,
Yeah,
really don't do
100%.
that.
And that's
I
the
went
part where
into
like
YouTube and could not spend a penny.
exactly. I mean, like I'll admit
And my
I put
first
together.
model was like a couple hundred.
Yeah, like even I put together, like, no, me being me, like I just want to, I always want to give as like full a presentation as possible. So I still put together a base. I mean, I only put together I only spent maybe like $500 on my first VTubing setup total. That was for all the assets, everything. So it's like, sure, I know $500 in and of itself may seem like a lot of money, but compared to what I spent, hey, yo, Patruta, good to see you as well, good sir. Hello, my good sir. How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome to Chuck's Game of Thrones. Happy Friday. We're currently this Friday morning, 2 for 1 for lovely Mia Riley. Percent is funny with 10 times. Yeah, 20 times. Exactly. There's a point where it's like maybe there's something more bigger going on in the background that you might want to actually see a therapist about. Speaking of which, Potato, speaking of therapist, a guy is actually a licensed therapist as well. But that aside, this is the lovely Mia Riley, my fellow Babi Niku and Babi Yume Ian co-founder. We have the most models. Yes, what you both have for models now is what you wanted when you were first getting started. Yeah, basically, exactly. At least for me, in terms of level, I was not expecting like a lot of what my model put into this model was something that I'd not considered when it was first done. So, like, but it was of the level. It was absolutely the level of quality that I wanted out of it.
I had
but,
no
like-
expectation to get a model like this.
There you go. Scotch is set up, but gonna well, good to have fun today. Well, much appreciated. Good to see you. As always, my first follow, Fox fan. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday as well. Looking
Take
forward to the weekend and seeing you on the
care.
weekend too. All the best to you, Ciao from Yasser. What's Yasser? No, he is British.
Was
So-
he? Oh, I am gonna gonna see some wallabies over there. Put some sausages on the barbie.
My friend Don Koala would kill. Actually, Nick Cora would probably kill you. Nick Cora is Australian herself.
Gonna put on my thongs. Walk down the beach.
Oh God! Grab some McCrockies. Throw
And then
me
in the
crocs and grab some.
we're gonna have some cold ones.
Oh God! Australia's basically British Texans when I think about it. But Marmite and crumpets. Get the goat bag. Oh God. Bleh. I've tried
There you go. I
Marmite,
hate
never
Marmite.
again.
That's disgusting.
I've had
Crumpets
what
great
was
with
that?
butter, but not with Marmite.
That's fair. Oh right. All right, the humor element. We were talking about self-deprecating. You don't want to be doing that too much. Or don't want to rely on that, I should say. Oh right, sorry. Yeah. So my basic exactly. My basic my initial VTubers. Like I said, I know that $500, well, Canadian, may seem like a lot of money, but at that point for me, like compared to everything that I put into this model, this setup, and everything else around me, $500 by comparison is nothing. So it was not
Wait,
a lot of
500
risk.
Canadian dollars.
Yeah, which is basically worth like $100 US at this point. It's not even worth the paper it's printed on. But the point is more that like I didn't cheaper than basically, yeah. So by comparison, it's like it was if it had been a loss, it was a loss that I could eventually eat without issue. Like that's like half a paycheck. And so like I could come back from that like, you know, fairly relatively easily. But for those who jump head first into this, where like they don't know what to acceptable exactly. Don't ever invest any more than you're willing to lose, which is basically the golden rule of investing in anything. But those who don't really have a proper understanding of this space, and they jump in head first, they get a full-on commission light duty model right away. Well, for one, how the fuck do they have the kind of money? But two, they go. The ones that invest too much into the space, into their setups and everything else, and then feel like they have an obligation to recoup the losses. Those are the people that are going to be doing it basically against their will and feel like they are obligated to continue their time in the space. It's like those are the ones that are probably going to be the least motivated, but also the most scornful about having to be a streamer. And those are the people that are going to be stuck at like 1 to 2 viewers eternally. Because those are the ones that are just not be enthusiastic about it. Those are the ones that are not enjoying their time in the space and they're not going to get anywhere from it. They've toxically motivated, exactly. It's like revenge streaming in a way. If any of you investors are familiar with the term revenge trading, where you try and recoup your losses by trying to make a bigger trade, only to go in further deeper, that's basically all it is. Revenge streaming is no better. And you're not going to get yourself any traction or any viewers by doing so. You're just going to dig yourself even deeper, and you're going to be wasting even more time. You could have just recouped the losses by selling off whatever equipment you had, and maybe trying to see if you can put out your model as an adoptable. There's no point in trying to stick with something. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy. Exactly. That's exactly it. And what I said, revenge is akin to revenge trading. Revenge trading, like I said, is when you made a bad trade and you try to recoup your losses by trading more, only to dig yourself even further. Revenge streaming is when you invested so much into your streaming setup, only to then not get what you thought you were going to get out of it, but then you spent so much out of it that you feel obligated to try and make it back, and so you stream anyway, just because you feel you have to, but because you're only here because you feel you have to, not because you want to. Nobody's going to be entertained by anything you're doing, and then you're not going to get anything back out of it. You're just wasting your time constantly streaming and not getting anything back out of it. Instead of losing more money, you're just losing more time that you're never going to get back. And that at that point, you'd be better off for yourself and for your own mental health just to cut your losses and just try and liquidate your assets, if that makes sense. Ahoy. So that's basically that. That is all I want to touch on that question in particular. Exactly.
By looks of it.
Oh yeah, holy shit. Alice, yeah, because I remember seeing you from. Oh yeah, you're in our Bobby UMA server. Good to see you, Alice. Welcome to happy Friday morning, Friday evening, afternoon. Hoping all things soon. I was good to see you. Happy weekend to you. Nice to meet you. Good to see you. Nice to see you in the chat as well. Thanks for joining.
I'm gonna try that. Right,
go for it. Right now, we're making it happen, chat.
Okay. How you doing, Alice? Welcome in. Happy. Oh fuck.
I couldn't even make it past 3 words.
Well, welcome in, Alice. Welcome. Okay, welcome in, Alice. Happy Friday. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. And what you're doing? I can't do it.
It's starting to get it, chat. Okay, what's your raid message? When somebody raids you, what do you say?
What I say? Oh, hello. Thanks for the raid. Here's my boobies.
Done. That's
no, I don't.
There's your substance right there.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Mia Murali. I'm a Babiniki streamer. That means I'm a man in real life, but I love women so much I became one.
See, that's actually pretty good. You got to get pacing down for that. Like that's the thing. You don't have to think about what you're saying. You just say it, right? Because like you've already memorized that. Here's boobs on the right, exactly. Thanks for here's my titties. You don't have to think about it at that point. Is it once you've said enough? Because it's like, what is it? Welcome, Marty's minutes. Deco back Taco Tertiary Clinic Hacker. Breathing for you. First stream Monday to Friday 7 and 10 time. Saturday 5 time. Saturday only. Feel like welcome. Hope you have a good time. And like new person comes in. It's like welcome, Chuck. Happy Saturday morning. Well, things good to see you. Welcome back. How's the weekend going for? So good to see you. Welcome back. How are you? Kind of thing. Not that you can even make out any of that. So it's kind of. Exactly. Something is happening there, but you can't quite make it out unless you got to slow the VOD down to like a quarter speed just to make out what the hell I'm saying on a regular basis, especially when I get fully caffeinated. Like I'm not even properly awake at this point. That's already happening. Scat this. Of course. Scat this truck.
Oh, come on, Luna. You love my VR chat stream.
Allegedly.
You love seeing the video.
Exactly. Hey, at least that's allowed on. At least you're allowed to do that on Twitch, as a
on VR chat. Yes.
Exactly. Can't do that as a. Ooh, I was looking back at things. Fox says, I know someone who invested over $8,000. Ow!
Thanks for
the follow. Does waffle. Hey yo.
Hello, Noon Hell.
Oh, there it is.
Here.
There you
I was
go.
wondering if thanks for the follow. Much appreciate. Welcome back to Nepal. Nice to meet you. Happy Friday afternoon. How are you doing? Well, things really good to see you. How are we going to weekend? Look forward to the weekend. We'll drink a little try 1 2 for 1. Lovely me, Riley, Furlough, Bobby Nico, and Friday, Bobby Newman, Philip, Bobby Newman, Twitch founder, Twitch team founder.
There we go.
There you go.
He flopped chat. We did it.
I just needed. I just needed to see that little. I just needed that little Pavlov trigger. Because I'm so used to. I'm akin to doing it in response to something. If it's not. Once it's in response to something, the instinct is kind of just like kick in, and then there we go, off to the races. But Fox says, I know someone invested over $8,000 in models, artwork, gaming rig, equipment, etc. They streamed 3 times, averaged 4 viewers, cried on Twitter for a few months, and eventually tried to sell everything to recoup the losses. That is a tragedy, but that is also the mindset of the person who goes in with the wrong idea of what to expect out of the space.
Right, let me just say, okay, in the most professional way I could say this, that person's an idiot.
Exactly.
I'm not sugarcoating that. That's dumb. That's really stupid.
Yeah.
You can't
100%.
pay to get like viewers and stuff. Okay.
I mean, you can, but it's just not.
No.
They're usually bots.
You can't ethically pay to get people to watch you. Like that's not how it works. You don't think if I spend big bucks means I'll get big numbers. No, you're dumb. You're stupid.
Exactly. You can't buy your way to the top. I mean, at least not as in India. Exactly. I mean, maybe if you're a corpos, you're basically gonna have the corpo clout plus the advertising dollars anyway. So like that's already pretty much a given at that point. But like you can't buy your way to the top as an indie. Exactly.
They can give me the $8,000. I'll show them what to do with it.
Literally. They could have better luck just giving us the money than just trying to spend it themselves. Also, I totally missed Fox's highlight by saying Les's goes more state debuts. Oh wait, what's the other thing? Please clear the stage to listen to. For that thing. Well, hopefully the. Ow. Oh yeah. So no, I'll see what I can do. We definitely got a lot of stuff in here we can go back through and definitely get some good, like. We can definitely get some. Well, we can definitely get some clips. But here's the thing. Like, side point. Like, this is like this whole conversation that we're having. I know that we've kind of strayed completely off the rails from what the interview itself was supposed to be about. But this is the kind of shit that I like talking about more than anything else. This is what I'm actually like passionate about talking with. Like, this is what I like to do more yapping on stream about. This kind of like even it's the meta content right here that we're talking about in terms of like overviews. Like, I'm not more power to the news tubers and whatnot. Like I'm not a news tuber. I don't like to spill about the gossip or whatever. I don't.
I can answer this question here. Like
go for
it off of you as unique. What kinds of difference from the other streamers? What distinguish you? Right. Answer number 1: my boobies. Answer number 2: my boobies. Answer number 3.
When does the ass come in?
That's the 4th one.
I mean, technically, the boobies do answer 2 questions when you think of each of them as an individual object.
But that right there, you guys type in lol and chat, write that down and wear potions and all that. Like, that right there, entertainment. I could have given you a serious answer and all that, but I gave you something silly. And you were like that, right?
Exactly. Oh, fuck yeah.
So there you go. So, what makes me unique? I'm funny. I'm a funny guy behind a female.
You know how to
VTuber.
read the room.
What kind of content is it different from an average streamer? Again, you're going to get someone who's comfy sometimes, someone who's sussy little bastard, because I absolutely love my model, and
100%.
someone who's going to be real with you as well. So, and what distinguishes you? Babi Niku.
Exactly. When you
That's
get
the real
getting
answer.
it from me, you're getting it raw, no holds barred, no filters. You're getting it raw, unfiltered, and probably uncut. But anyway,
Exactly, a boob holder that talks funny. That's me. I hold the boob. under my chest
exactly.
to talk
There you
funny.
go. That kind of it kind of makes sense for why a lot of us VTubers have giant big fucking hadonkers. He was having exactly. It's kind of just the norm at this point, but but yeah, like the what was I gonna say?
Okay, I'm gonna hide these now because chat is trying to look at them.
Oh. Well, I can still kind of see them. But mine are fully covered.
Like the Peak Show.
Oh, now you're just gonna make it even more desirable for them. But 'cause now you're adding to the illusion, or the what is it? Less course more statement debut should not happen more than like 1 times per year. If you read it every 3 months, change your name. Yeah, exactly. Branding consistency is anything. Making yourself memorable, hopefully in a good way, is like the number one way.
With a gun.
If you can't be a name that people can remember in a positive light, you are not going to be one anybody that make people remember at all. You also don't want to be remembered for bad things. I know any publicity is, well, I don't want to say any publicity is good. Like, in this space, like you can really fuck yourself up in a lot of ways by doing shit that pisses people off. And you don't want that. But like the people that try and get followers through like rage baiting and whatnot, like you're not gonna have a good rep in the. People are not gonna want to interact with you in this space because of that.
Also, stay out of all the grey areas as well, where you have an opinion that you disagree with what the other half says, because you're just going to cause hassle for yourself. Like, I have opinions and things that I do not like in the VTuber space and anime space in general. I won't say it because I don't want to bring it up as a topic. But, like, I have a massive disagreement with it. Do not like it. Do not think it's right. But I'm not going to say what it is. I will not engage in a conversation about it because it's such a grey area where people say there's nothing wrong with it. Other people say there's something wrong with it. Like, you're just going to put yourself in a bad spot. So keep those opinions to yourself. Like, do not engage in those sort of topics when you see that there is no right or wrong in that, because it will just bite you in the ass, really, and it's not worth it.
Oh, 100%. And on top of that, like, I feel...
Yeah.
No, go ahead. All you.
No. You go. I'm done.
I was going to say... Dippo wasn't on Twitter's boys. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, Twitter is basically a cesspool for that. Hopefully Blue Sky's a lot better. But here's the thing, is that I find a lot of times as well, I feel like a lot of the controversial topics that come up on like Twitter one, especially when they're related to the VTubing space, a lot of people will try and touch on them. A lot of people will try and touch on them without having an understanding of what they are, solely for the purpose of trying to get validation for it. As in, I don't want to say virtue signaling, but like, they will do that just to basically get the free brownie points of all the reactions on Twitter, basically. But here's the thing: when you're jumping on a topic for the sake of validation and you don't understand it, you're taking a big risk in that you might end up on the wrong side of that topic. So, like, it will bite you in the ass if you're not careful, and you will be basically bound to that opinion, even if you put an apology or something, for like the rest of your VTubing career. So, like, it's incredibly dangerous to try and touch something that you don't have a full understanding of, just because you want to try and like show where you stand on it, even if you don't know what it is, just for the sake of like getting that engagement. So it's like that is some basically like it's best just not it's not worth the risk. It basically is what I want to say. Fox says if you want to be if you're gonna be remembered for bad things, make sure it's taken in a good way. There are some VTubers who are known for the hot takes, banning chat members for some reason, and doing things against the guys where war comes IRL. It does depend. I mean, it does depend on their. I mean, I have a feeling. I feel like you're probably talking. Like the person that comes to mind when I think of that is Pipkin Pippa, but like she's basically like she's kind of. I want to say she kind of has the cult of personality at that point. Where it's like people are kind of just used to that as so much. That's kind of what they expect from her. But unrelated. But like that aside, it all depends on personality. Exactly. It all depends on how you do it. It can also go south pretty quickly if you because here's the thing with that. I mean that's and what I mean is not necessarily like the way that you do things to spin it. Oh, I remember. Oh my God, Foamy the Squirrel. I have not heard. Wait, is Foamy the Squirrel a VTuber? Oh wait, is Foamy the Squirrel a VTuber now too? Because holy shit, I remember Neurotically Yours back from like the early 2000s. Oh, still putting. Oh wow.
God damn.
Oh my God, they are. Holy
really
shit.
Old stuff.
Yeah, that was like early high school for me. Holy shit. Just had a stream last night. Damn. And they're 3D. I would have thought they were like a. I know this. Wow. Oh yeah, there was new Salad Things. I at least heard about that one. All these things coming back from the. I like. Are they gonna make a new like demented cartoon movie now too? Because like, holy shit, that is we got a lot of blasts from the past here today. But like, I will say like, here's the thing. It's like being a heel in wrestling. There's a way to be a villain and pull it off well, but you got to know how to do it, and you got to be able to actually like. You gotta be a way that's like likably hated, if that even makes sense. And if you like the likable asshole, so to speak. But if you're trying to be an asshole and you don't know how to do it well, you're just gonna come up. You're just gonna be an asshole. And so it's like, like, and again, reputations will stick to you. So if you're trying to be a heel on purpose and you don't know how to do it well, the Glorious Bastard. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, that is a risk as well. Where like, sure, you can be liked for doing that, but you got to know how to do it in a way that you can be liked for. If you're just doing it, like if you get into a scandal or some shit, like some sort of major controversy on Twitter, and like. It is not one that can be like taken that like interpreted that way, like something like sure, most of them are also things that are like relatively harmless if it's something that you can get likable from, but like if it's a major like if it's like fuck like I can't eat it back for the kid like what is it Joffrey that's the only thing that comes to no Joffrey is a fucking well no he was Game of Thrones sorry I got him why am I suddenly getting Game of Thrones and Hunger Games mixed up. My apologies.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, fun fact. Cell from DBZ Abridged, the person handles the evil. He's an asshole. He's also funny, entertaining, like both ways. So, hey, fun fact. The guy who voiced that character in DBZ, the guy who voiced Cell in DBZ Abridged, was one of my collab partners on Wednesday. Takahata 101.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Vegeta!
To me, Vegeta, look, a Pokemon. I want to catch it.
That is, oh my God, that is actually really good. Yeah, Taka is known for didn't
he?
Yeah, I know he voiced Nappa. I'm 100% sure he voiced Cell.
Wait, he did Nappa as well?
He did. Yeah, he was known for. He was primarily known for Nappa, actually.
Oh damn! I need to have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
Time together.
Yeah, Takahata. He also voiced. He also voiced Cell. In DBZ Abridged. But like here's the he voices the asshole. He is a nice guy. He's like he is a fucking awesome person. All I got to say. But now side point is like I'm not somebody important. So the main reason why I know Taka is because he was one of our staple convention guests for the for the local, because I know him in person. He's one of our staple convention guests for the convention that we had locally for about 5 or 6 years before the pandemic. So that is really the only really the only way I have like a direct connect. That is basically the reason why I have direct contact with him, and because I also help him with his audio stuff. But yeah, he but that work too is also like, no, I think the lines are the lines are also produced. I was gonna say the lines are, but no, they're not in pro. But like he knows how to articulate in a way that the likable asshole. He knows how to pull that character off very well. But that aside, to do that in an improv way, and like sorry, the reason why I try and like make a disclaimer for anything like that is, again, back to the whole a parasocial thing. Like I don't like, as much as I have like connections with certain people, I don't bring that up as flexes, because it's like that's not why. That is not.
Excuse me.
No, it's all good. What's the way to say? It's like that is not why I value those connections. It's because I genuinely appreciate the people that I have connections with. Fun fact, not a flex. Exactly.
Flex.
It just
like
I
would flex some of the people that follow me on Twitter and all that, and people that I know that are like. I won't say who they are. I know some really, really successful VTubers, but I'm not going to sit here and flex them out going, I know this person, and they're so good at what they do. Like I see them as how I found them in the first place and how I know them, and be like, I know that person. But I'm still going to talk to them as regular people sometimes, because there has been a few cases where someone has found out who they were, and then they were like, "Oh my god, you know this person? Can you ask them this question?
Can you get me in touch with this person?"
It's like, no, I can't actually.
Exactly. Oh my god, sorry. But
no, you're good. I was about to say it's getting quite late for me as well. It's getting
that's fair. I know Miriam. I know Muriel. Exactly. Don't talk to me unless you also know me and Muriel. Exactly.
I'm not famous
yet. Not with that attitude. But yeah, but yeah, I will say as well, like, if I get a follow from like somebody significant, then like I don't do the whole like, oh my god, are you lost thing where I like post a follow on Twitter or whatever. Like I don't do that. I kind of see it as like that is definitely like I feel like that's definitely like a clout thing. But like for me, I prefer to just privately message the person who followed and be like, hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. It means a lot, like, coming from you and like whatever. But like, and I don't say like to just discount what I'm saying. I mean like,
just shit my pants like a regular adult.
Exactly, one leg at a time.
I do have to admit, I am guilty of it. I have made those posts, and I'm like, oh my god, thank you for follow. I like, but it's usually people that I really appreciate. Like, I've watched.
It's in good faith.
I'm just like, oh my god, wait, you're following me? Wait, why? What did I do?
Yeah,
I've been watching your content for ages, and I appreciate the work you do. But like, I don't just do it because big number person.
No, exactly. Like the people that do this were just like other. Like, I mean, I will say like I know in your case it comes from a place of appreciation. But it's also hard to determine the other people who they do, the ones that do it for like for clout or whatever. It's sometimes hard to tell like who's genuine and who's not. In terms of like doing that. Well, then again, that's also the same to be said with like the entire space in general. But yeah, it's just like, it's though I would say like the worst thing you can do is flex your connections. Because then it's like it's really showing where you place your value on them. And like you don't appreciate the person, you appreciate their numbers. Exactly. And like
as an object.
that's the thing. Like it's like I'm in that thing where like because I'm so avert, I'm like so avert to parasocialism and whatever. Like it, like I am very like I am. I don't want to say calculated is the right word, but it's like I am very cautious in my approach to people. But if I feel there's genuine like connection there, I will have like genuine appreciation for it, so to speak. If I can even articulate in the way that makes sense.
That makes sense to me.
As opposed to just like, you know, hey, this person acknowledged me. Oh, like, hey, this big person acknowledged me. Oh my God, I'm suddenly their best friend now. I'm like, look at this. I know this person. I know this person. Look, everybody. I know this person. Yeah. There are two kinds of people in the world, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you provide? Exactly. It's like there was this big thing in the DJ scene, like before Twitch, where it's like everyone tried to make a flex out of like I played on the same stage as Deadmau5, or like I opened for David Guetta, and it's like, great, you shared the same entertainment space as them. How does that showcase yourself as an individual? Like, just because you're in the same lineup in an event as this one person doesn't put you in the same like caliber as them automatically. And it's just like, and like this is notorious in the music scene, where it's just like, just because you appear in the same space as somebody doesn't automatically mean you're like. It's not basically what I'm trying to say is it's not as much of a flex as people think it is. And on top of that, like if you're using it as a flex, then yeah, association is exactly association is not equal to LA. I mean, unless you're a company who specializes in elevator repair, then at that point an association would have to equal elevation in order for your company to actually be successful in building elevators.
I will absolutely shout someone out as well, like crazy, and praise and sing if they were forklift certified. That shit's
right. Oh fuck yeah! That makes me moist. Exactly.
That lifts my spirits, hoists me
in
up.
more ways than one. Hey yo, fork me harder, daddy. There you go. Exactly. If you can't lift it, fork it. But. If only Haddock were here. Oh my God. I think they were working at a warehouse or whatever. So it's like that's perfect. But yeah. What the hell are we talking about again? But I mean, but besides the right. Well, we've already like if I made the forks up.
Yeah, Lilac. You're right, Lilac.
Fox does make a good point. Is that the bigger you get, the worse people seem to be, and the more they'd want to use you. As someone with artists in the profile, basically can't DM some personal. Yeah, well, that's also that's a notorious side effect of graphics bots general. Ahoy. But yeah, I totally get that. Where it's like, if someone with like 60,000 followers DM followed me, I wouldn't call them out or anything. I mean, it's one like. To be fair, like. I like if I send a DM being like, hey, you know, thanks for the follow and I appreciate it, what have you. I don't do it with the assumption that it's gonna be read right away, if at all. If it gets acknowledged in response, then like I'm grateful for that. But I also don't continue the conversation needlessly, because like I said, I try to be as much respectful of people's time as possible. And the last thing you want is to be carrying on a conversation in DMs that like isn't really warranted with somebody who doesn't have the time to do so and then feels obligated to respond. So I just like, you know, send a response and I just leave it at that. And that's kind of it. What was I going to say? I don't think I was going to say flush. I don't think I was going to say more on that. I was like, I'm messaging people I consider myself friends with them because but I mean, to be fair, I like the only thing that I do not like in my DMs is small talk.
Oh yeah, hi.
But I also don't. Yeah. Hey, sup?
Hey,
How
hi,
are you?
sup?
Like nothing else. Good. You?
Yeah.
What you up to? Working? Oh yeah. You? Also working? Cool. Yeah. Right.
Uninterested,
that is-
boring. Bye.
Right. I'm somebody who can go for years without the best man at my wedding in February. Exactly. Hey, is someone I haven't talked to in over like 5 years, and like when I asked them to be my best man, they were so enthusiastic about it, and like we just picked up like nothing, no time had passed, and it's like some of us. I feel this is very common trait amongst our fellow neurodivergents, where we can go the friendship degradation. We don't have that, where it's like we can go for years without talking to somebody, and as long as they're like relevant to our lives in some way, still, like we can like. I mean, if it was somebody from high school that tried to fuck, I don't keep track with anybody in high school anymore because I just don't relate to them anymore. But so if somebody from high school came up to me now, it's like, well, what the fuck do you want? But it's like somebody that was I know is relevant in some way to my life still, came back after years and messaged me again for whatever. I would just pick up conversation again them with never no time had even passed, and so I am my friendship is very low maintenance. In that is basically what I want to say. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then suddenly it's like,
people.
Fuck yeah, I love those. But yeah, just so he's you don't need to constantly be engaged with me for me to still appreciate as a friend. And so, but yeah, the people that just need but the worst thing is when somebody, especially when they use your DMs mainly for business and stuff. Yeah, and it's just and they're filling it with just small talk, and because it's in a DM, you feel obligated to respond to it. But it's just okay, well now this person's taking up a lot of my time unnecessarily for trying to bring conversation that gives no substance. What the fuck is this? Why is this? What? They just not gonna help me appreciate you as a person by doing so. Because at that point, you just want interaction for the sake of saying you interacted with this person. And then your intentions aren't genuine. But here's the thing. If you are someone who is a friend and as long as the message is being sent with purpose, even if it's something where you're hey, I'm showing this thing that reminded me of you, that's still something I appreciate. But if it's just a hey, how are you kind of thing, that is something that can be sent, there's something that can be relegated over to a group chat. Group chats are nice because you can kind of just jump in and out of those as you feel, as you see fit, as you feel you have the energy for. Because it's kind of I feel group chats, especially in Discord servers, in the general chats, they are the equivalent. They are the social equivalent of the eternal stew, if you're familiar with that. You know the medieval concept of the eternal stew.
Yeah,
it's yeah, the thing at the tavern that is constantly boiling, people just add to it whenever they feel and just they boil for I think 100-year stew, whatever it is. It's like that. You can kind of just add to the conversation, dip out whenever you feel city fit, and then you can just kind of do it in your convenience. That's the kind of conversation. That's what I like about group chats. Yeah.
There's actually a place in Japan that's been brewing this beef stew for over 50 years.
Damn. I want to go try some now.
Going. They just constantly add beef back into it and make sure it stays boiling, and it hasn't stopped for 50 years.
That's amazing. Well, that was my pilgrimage.
It's the most beefy broth you ever seen.
Oh my god, it's so beefy. Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat it till it runs out. I'm gonna bring an end to the 50-year stew through my gluttony.
No, you're not allowed to.
It is forbidden. Damedayo. Exactly.
I'm sorry to say this, Nyanko. It is getting super late for me now.
That is fair.
Ends myself soon.
That's all good. I do understand it's getting pretty late. Just quickly touch base. This last. Is the videos are getting along and speaking highly of each other? I was happy. I would try to sound like a dark. I mean, hey, that's the thing. If all the time you spend is on, if all the time you're seeing VTuberCon is just spent on Twitter, then of course it's gonna absolutely be an absolute shithole. So it's nice actually, but when you see it on a stream, actually, well, this is it is a nice change of pace for sure. Oh yeah, what really grinds me gears is, can I ask you a question? You could have done
No.
already. Exactly. Wonder Waffle, 100%. I hate that. It's like, well, you already did.
You can't ask
like,
me.
you just-
So bye.
Exactly. See what change fears go to the question of friendship. That will happen to everybody, or almost everybody. Is the thing. It just got to remind yourself, like, does the connection feel genuine the first? Has the connection always felt genuine? I guess is the best way to say that. And yeah, basically what is everything I reiterated before that. Our friend earlier at school that I talked for years. One day we bumped, we talking to each other again all the day at school, we did together. And when I left, we hadn't talking about emails. Right? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. No friend integration is a godsend, especially for like one of our low maintenance but high busyness people. I mean, hey, it's all about knowing the person, and nobody's gonna, and like they're not gonna hate you if you don't message them for like whatever amount of times. Like, honestly, don't worry about that.
I've got loads of friends I don't message for ages, and all of a sudden I message them like 2 months later. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
fuck
"Yo,
yeah.
what's up?" And that's
my
it.
bestie and I are literally like that. Like my best friend IRL and I
Yeah.
don't message each other on a regular. We message each other like periodically enough for it to be like, you know, like ongoing. I mean, but it could be a point of being like, you know, one message every day or two, and that's it.
But
we're still best friends.
I've not sent a message to my best friend for like 2 months, and I can
Yeah.
just send him a message later, like, "Yo, what's up, dude?" And he's like, "Oh, not much. What are you doing?" And it's like, "Hey, you want to go out?" "Yeah, okay, let's do that."
Yo, what's up, B? Not much.
Yeah,
Watching the
that's
game,
it.
having a bud. Oh wait, no, I forgot the next line. I was like, he was like, yeah, true. And then there was that. Fuck, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
but yeah, I know it's getting late for you. It is almost. It's half an hour to midnight up in the UK for sure. Would you be down for a part 2 at some point? That being said, and it'd be a little bit
in the
late out.
future, of course.
Absolutely. It would be, of course, it'd be my pleasure as well. But I know we'll have other times to talk as well, considering like, you know, the Bobby and me and bi-weekly or semi-ish bi-weekly and whatnot. After this, hoy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, tell our best friend, collide each other every. Hey, that's still something. As all makes still talks to me like once every few weeks, literally checking out. I was wondering how it can be so. Even whenever to talk, it was calling me. It was, yeah, that was another thing. If I haven't heard from him, everything's fine. That definitely it. But yeah, we will catch up. I think my next availability is probably gonna be for this opening, probably in about I don't think I'm booked until the end of the year just yet, so we'll see. But we'll definitely make another round 2 happen if we can eventually get through the rest of the questions. We got halfway through. So we are
Halfway
so
through.
we'll be
Goddamn.
fine for I mean, hey, basically same thing for like Skashi and I. Honestly, we got about halfway through the questions, so this is like perfect cutoff for a part 2. Let's make sure. Well, I'm glad, Fox. I appreciate you sticking around. I appreciate that you were thoroughly engaged with. Luna, thank you so much for showing as well. I appreciate it. Unlimited content, just like this too. Exactly. So yeah, for all of you who showed up today and stuck around for, well, whether you showed up for the whole thing or not, the fact that you showed up at all, we both really appreciate that. So it's good to see everybody here, and thanks so much for everyone who followed, and also for the sub that was thrown to me as well, and the raid too. Yeah, we just appreciate the fact that you're all here to us today and enjoying. I will make sure to highlight this entire thing. Don't you worry about that. That'll be available probably in like a little bit, 5 minutes after I close stream. But for now, at least we'll close out with a few common questions. For one, what are your upcoming weekend plans, if any, or is there anything particular you're looking forward to?
At the end of this month, I'm going to be attending another meet and greet in the UK.
Oh, do tell.
Yeah, on the
Plug
Thursday,
yourself.
Saturday. Okay, so I will be in Cardiff at an event called Anime Pop.
Nice.
And I'll be there for a nice 2-hour slot where I just chat with everyone, say basically what I'm doing right now.
Fox is as good as tickets to nice. Hell yeah.
So,
Is it going to
That's
be
the
like a
biggest
virtual
event I
appearance,
got.
kind of like the last one?
yeah, it'll be a virtual one. So I'll be on the screen. People talk to me using a microphone. And I just chill out and vibe. I have got another thing that's coming up soon as well. I'm not the one that's to announce it. It's a company that's going to announce it. I can't say exactly what it is yet until they've done it.
NDA.
But there is something really big that's going to come out soon that I'm going to be part of alongside some really well-known, amazing VTubers. And I mean, like,
I got something really big for you that's going to come out soon.
Oh my god, Nyanko. As long as it's 10 inches,
You know me
we're
too well.
okay.
Oh, it's at least that. You're fine.
Oh, nice.
Last time I checked.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I feel like I can't. I'm not as precise in my syllables anymore to be able to. No, I can't do it anymore. You're better at that
Wait,
than
you
I can.
can't
How
do
can,
that?
how come you can't? How can you say you can't do the speed talking?
I don't
You can
know.
do that.
I can do, like, if I have to do an impression or something, I can do it perfectly fine. But if I have to talk normally, I can't. So I can do the without a problem.
Understandable.
I don't.
Talking about not breaking.
That's just how my brain works.
Talked about not bragging about knowing VTubers a bit time ago. Well, hey, he didn't mention who those VTubers were. So
I didn't know.
yeah, so he's
super
technically
well-known,
correct.
but I didn't say who they
The
are.
best kind of correct. But yeah,
Slightly
looking forward to hearing more about that.
standby.
Hoy, Mia skirting the NDA. You are wearing a skirt, I assume, right?
Always, and a nice slight string thong right now. That's going right up my butt
Based.
cheeks.
That's not all that. I mean, I'm not going to finish that sentence this time. But anyway, that being said, before we go, do you have anything else that you'd like to say to our viewers before you go?
I love you all. Mwah.
That makes two of
Pretty
us.
much it.
That sounds good. Now, considering you're the guest of honor today, do you have anybody you'd like us to raid to in particular?
I do. I want
Tell
to
me
raid
more.
him too. So I know this other British cat girl.
I like them
who
already.
is right now. They have wonderful blue hair and pretty red eyes, and I like their comedy because if any of you watch any British comedies and there's like one that's a bit more dry,
Tonight.
he's that sort of person. Like I love them. But I will put their
In the
name
world.
in the Discord chat here. I
Please
want
do.
you to take us to Skyriff.
I will absolutely do that for you. That being said, before we, well, first I'm going to load up the channel. Do you have a raid phrase you'd like us to use as well?
Can we have? Wait there. I have an idea.
Yeah, slap in Discord. I'll copy past and we'll repeat it until we run out of the length limit.
Wait there. I need to think of this one.
Yeah. Take your time. Oh, sorry. Last question before we go. I promised Skashi that I would ask this. It should be pretty quick, actually. He would kill me if I didn't ask this. Throughout your gameplay of MapleStory, whether veteran or new, what kind of impression did you get from the game as well, if any? What would you do better or could have done better to improve the game itself?
I'd say it's overwhelming for a new player. The second I joined, I was like completely lost in what I was doing straight away, and I was confused.
Yep.
But since I'm a person that play a lot of Ragnarok Online, and it's almost the same as that, but in a 2D spectrum instead of a isometrical kind, I'd end up just going back to Ragnarok Online.
Understandable. That makes sense. He basically just wanted me to ask you, because like you're a new and impressionable player, basically, so to speak. I'll appreciate answering that before going. So sorry that I almost forgot it until literally last minute. Yeah, I'll wait for your raid phrase. Not a problem at all. And
Okay. Here's the raid message. You can put any kind of symbols you want in there. So what this guy likes to do when he does his weekly schedules, he likes to sing random songs to what his schedule is, and he did Family Guy once, so he'll appreciate that small little message.
Okay. I getcha. It seems today we raided you because you're the best kitty, and that is so true. But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to
there you go.
rely? There you go. I'll clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, clean up as much as you can.
Yeah.
They're currently doing a Al Capello, which is like a randomizer for Hollow Knight. But they're playing with friends. Ahoy!
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 Oh, wait, that already came before because I didn't get a ding for that one. That's already 4 minutes old. You're 4 minutes late on the ahoy.
I know.
Oh no! All right, let's see how much. Let's see how much I can copy paste this into the chat here. We can get, I think, what, 5 runs of that it was. All right, there's that, and we'll go over to Skywrath. I'll initiate the raid and all the drill. Thank you once again, Mia, so much for this opportunity to get to chat with you today on the Friday morning 2-for-1. Now, currently, very much the Friday evening 2-for-1 at this point.
Thank you for inviting me.
My pleasure as always. Hope you have yourself a great rest of your Friday night, rest of your weekend. Look forward to seeing you all again. Looking forward to seeing you again too, as well. And for those of you tuning in, with us, I will be alive again. I might be alive again. I don't think I'm gonna be live again tomorrow because I do have to do. I have some important IRL stuff that I got to finally get done. Throughout most of the day, so I don't think I might be doing anything tomorrow. If anything, it might be a chill overnight productivity stream. We will see. But that is something that I may not be able to determine until the time. So it might very well be a guerrilla stream, but otherwise, the guerrilla basically when you have a stream without a specified time, that you kind of just like. There's no actual gorillas in the gorilla stream, unfortunately.
I was hoping like,
yeah, not Denki King. Exactly. We're not returning to Monka that time. But otherwise, I'll see you all back on Sunday morning at 5 a.m. Pacific time for another round of 6 days in Fallujah with the Sunday squad. I know, unfortunately, what a letdown. But other things to say then, and before we go, of course, remember, the world is your oyster, so don't make sure to leave without a pearl necklace. Have a good night, chat. See you tomorrow. Chaff meow.
Kicking off your workday with a fresh-baked feline frenzy.
You're watching and listening to Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Now let's get this bread.